Good morning everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be doing quite a nice one today. We're going to be flying a round trip to Salzburg. Haven't been there in a while, so I'm really looking forward for this one. And Salzburg, as you probably have know, it can be a little bit tricky airport to fly into as well. It does depend a little bit on the conditions, but nevertheless I'm looking forward for this, and I hope you guys are as well. Okay, we're standing here at stand 77. So going to be gate Delta 9, I think it is, something like that. And we're going to be preparing for our departure then. Let me just get my phone here real quick. So before, as always, before we start with the briefing, we're going to introduce our members. Oh, sorry. And we have got a few new ones as well this time. So just stay with me here. Again, I apologize in advance if I can't say your name correctly. So it is really Lars, Melvin, Nils, Kristoffer, Muhammad, Herman, Kaptein Bonita, Dennis, Erik, Kaptein Atlas, Emalig, Niklas, GTA 5 Online, the Departure Lounge, Even, and Swedish Crosswind, Virtual United Pilot, and TP3173. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. It is. It really makes a difference. So yeah, first of all, Niels, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Niels. If you're still here, I can show it. I can talk a little bit more about it a little bit later. We'll just at least do the briefing now, and maybe the part as well before. Yeah. Depends if you are here or not. But I will take it a little bit later once we have plenty of time in the cruise, so we'll probably go a little bit more thorough through that then. Scariff, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And Norwegian Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes. Room Papa Golf, that's correct. You are right. So yeah, let us just do a quick pre-flight briefing, and we should then, after that, be good to go. So, today, it's the 21st of March, 2026. Flying round trip to Salzburg today. Flying with the Echo Room Papa Golf on the Norwegian Sweden AOC today, and it's going to be on the Dash 800. So first flight parting at 10. I have gone through this already, nothing really special today. One thing that we can start thinking about is the fuel. Minimum fuel to Salzburg is going to be 7.3 tons. So need to find a decision for that. So 7.3. But generally though, nothing else special to be aware of here. It's going to be 39,000 feet for the cruise. We're going to be fairly light today. Takeoff weight is expected to be actually less than 60 tons. So very light indeed. So have that in mind. We can continue on to the weather. It's good at the moment. Of course, we are in offline mode. Let us just open that. Yeah, because this is the 750 meter. Yeah, that's a little bit old by now. There you go, 850. So fairly good visibility, 2 degrees. Yeah, fairly good weather actually. And also later today though, we are expecting with a probe 40 with the visibility going down to 500 meters with freezing fog. So be aware of that. That could be a potential threat. It's going to be about actually that was this morning, so disregard that one. But you are nevertheless expected visibility to reduce down to 8,000 meters during the day. When we're landing back home, 500 meters in fog on a becoming as well, vertical 200, so we are expecting that visibility to deteriorate during the day. So again, be aware of that. Going on over to Salzburg, it's looking fairly good there as well. The 850 meter here with just some light variable winds and a northcast of 7,000 meters, 37,000 feet of the clouds. So fairly good weather there. Something to be aware of here is that we may expect some light shower rain, so sleet in other words. So we may expect a little bit of precipitation, and that is going to be about when we are arriving as well. So, but it's on a tempo basis. So, but hopefully the weather will be as good as possible when we're landing in Salzburg. And then Vienna, so alternate, is looking fairly good as well with Kawaki conditions. And we are expecting scattered at 5,000, so should be well within the minimums. And continuing further, it is a tempo with some light rain as well in that time period, but it's also probe 40, so fairly good weather for the alternate as well. And weather en route is also looking fairly good. This chart is valid 12 UTC on the 21st of March, 26 between flight 145 from Washington. So it's going to be some moderate icing over over Austria. It's going to be between flight level 280 and below flight level 100. And we also do have a jet stream as well at, what flight level is that? 338? 360. So, fairly straightforward, maybe some turbulence then over Germany, but I expect to be flying above it. But at least some moderate icing is expected over Salzburg there. Other than that, nothing else really special. It'll be fairly nice cross tailwind on the way down as well. And there was no significant note times. The only notable note times today is that the center line lights on the taxiways at Salzburg have been changed to LEDs. And a lot of changes in the approach procedures in Oslo with the latest air act that we saw yesterday. So nothing new with that. So yeah, nothing else specific to be aware of for today, at least not in regards to Salzburg or Gardermoen. And the return flight as well should be fairly straightforward. Expect a little bit heavier, but except for that, the weather is going to be pretty much the same. The significant weather is pretty much going to be the same. So, pretty much the same weather all the way back to Oslo. Again, the only noteworthy thing that we have seen is maybe some fog. Or it is expected to be foggy this evening, about in the time frame when we are landing here as well. So maybe cat free will be used. But again, we'll just update ourselves on that weather accordingly and take necessary actions if that is required. So yeah, do you guys have any thoughts in regards to the fuel to Salzburg? Again, minimum was 7.3 tons. Do you guys have any suggestions on that? Or are we happy with 7.3 tons? No thoughts? At least then I will accept 7,300. I don't see a reason to take anything more than that, really. It is going to be a fairly straightforward day, so I'm happy. So yes, if you guys don't, or is there any questions before we brief the cabin crew? No? Then we'll quickly brief the cabin crew and then we're finished. So yes, hello, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today, I'm piloting command, and I will also go through this briefing with you today. So today it's the 21st March, as you probably know already. We are going to be flying to Salzburg. A quick round trip down there. Flying under the Norwegian Sweden AOC today with Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Golf. It's going to be the 77800. First flight we're departing at 1000 UTC, so it's going to be on approximately 50 minutes. The aircraft is currently inbound from Tromsø. It's going to be landing in approximately 5 minutes, but I think it's landing ahead of schedule actually. So we're just waiting for that aircraft to arrive at the gate and they finish deboarding before we take over for the flight flight down to Salzburg. So be aware, maybe some delays could be encountered if something would happen with the inbound aircraft. Other than that, flight time to Salzburg today will be approximately about 2 hours. And we're expecting nothing really significant en route today. The weather conditions in Oslo is looking fairly good at the moment. We don't expect any anything out of the ordinary outbound. We are expecting it to be a bit foggy later today, but it's not expected before departure. But be aware that the weather could still deteriorate a little bit, but not within or any range where that will affect our departure at all. Continuing then en route, we are expecting fairly good weather en route today. We don't really expect any turbulence, but be aware it could still happen. So have that in mind. But nevertheless, good weather is expected, and should be fairly straightforward. Coming into Salzburg as well, the weather is looking good. Maybe some sleet could be expected at a later point. But again, it's still looking fairly good on the weather side, so we don't anticipate any problems going in to Salzburg. It is a bit tricky airport. It's a single runway airport and a fairly busy one as well. So maybe expect some delays due to traffic. So maybe some delays inbound and outbound because of traffic today. That could be a potential, especially if they're using the more tricky runway in use today. Yes, and then back home to Oslo, we are departing, yeah, because we're landing at 12:15, and we are departing, yeah, we actually have an hour on the ground. We are not departing before 13:15, so we have plenty of time, and that means we'll have a little bit of buffer in case we got delayed out of Oslo or out of Salzburg as well. So, yeah, and again, flight time to Oslo will be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes, a little bit longer on the return today. The weather condition will pretty much be the same, and the same potential traffic delays in Salzburg, and landing in Oslo. We're expecting the weather to deteriorate with quite some low visibility, but again, we don't anticipate that to be causing any delays inbound to Oslo. We should be able to land without any problems. And yes, that should pretty much be it for today. Looked through the technical log of the aircraft. It's looking good, and there was no AML, so anything that we can see that's going to be affecting at least the passenger experience. So good technical status on the aircraft, and we have the operational impact of the crew, the inbound aircraft could be delayed if something would happen. Traffic delay in Salzburg, and weather delays probably in Oslo because of low visibility later today. Other than that, there is no specials for today. Any questions? No? Beautiful. Then we are finished with the briefing. And we just need to wait for the aircraft to arrive in from Tromsø. Yes, but hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Oh, you're flying the MAX tomorrow as well. Ooh. Where are you flying tomorrow then? Yeah, you're flying out of Bergen. Yeah, that's the thing. If one MAX is in Bergen, of course you're going to be flying that MAX all around. I remember last time we were had a layover in Bergen where we pretty much flew with the same MAX aircraft for 3 days in a row. That was quite interesting. But yeah, what was I thinking about again? It is going to be the aircraft coming in. I'm flying to Berlin, Trondheim, and Oslo today. Oh yeah, not bad, not bad. Hope you will enjoy it. I have a feeling that the aircraft already have landed. I can't even find it on radar, so I think it is parked already. I mean, that's a very nice thing when you have good weather and all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, they are parked. They landed already almost 10 minutes ago. What? Yeah, we'll just wait a little bit and then we should be able to get our hands on the aircraft. So we will not take it in a cold and dark state today, but it works. I mean, that's the worst thing when, since Norwegian basically have their days off on Saturdays, that means we suddenly don't have a lot of options, and it's pretty much just either a very short day or an extremely long day. I mean, Salzburg is a really nice one in between there. But I mean, it could like fly down to Granca or something like that. I'm not sure if they actually fly that much to Granca on Saturdays. I don't think they do. Yeah. Beautiful. So then again, I was just waiting a little bit for the other crew to finish up. We are not really in a hurry neither. It's fairly good on the time here, so if you could depart a bit early, that would be nice, but you have an hour turnaround in Salzburg, so if a delayed out of here, it will most likely, or hopefully not be delayed outbound. If we could avoid that, that would be beautiful. I think I need to change some checklists there as well. Looks like we still have the max checklist from yesterday. Oh, yeah. Of course, the checklist. I mean, it doesn't really matter if you're using an NG checklist or a max checklist because they're pretty much the same. It's like one item that's different is that the landing gears should be off, sorry, up and not off, or up and off. So yeah, but that's on the checklist, and that's on the part of the checklist I have on my yoke, and that is exclusively for the NG. So I can't change that nevertheless. Yes, there's the aircraft standing ready to take us to, and you can start doing that, making that. It would be so much fun if things could have been a bit more automated and work a little bit more like it does in real life. So I don't need to be a little bit of everything. Flying from Oslo to Bergen right now. Nice, enjoy flights. Beautiful. Okay, that was just the light. It looked like we have a little fog layer of air. Wait. Hey, Fabian, little welcome opening well. Oh, you're flying to Madeira with EasyJet. Ooh, well, lots as well. Enjoy it. Sounds like a lot of fun, not gonna lie. Here we go. Just a moment. Forgot something. Wait. Beautiful flying on the NG today, so looking forward for this one. Hopefully it should be an uneventful day. Beautiful. Then it is getting you over here. And it is my EF speed. It is. Yeah, I know. I mean, even the exterior. I mean, the cockpit windows on the Max looks a bit weird. But I mean, yeah, I love the model of the Max. I do. It's mainly the systems on that aircraft, and again the flight model that is the biggest drawbacks of the aircraft. So if that would be sorted out later, that would be nice. Again, the flight sim market have changed quite a bit the last years, so system system depth on the aircraft haven't been really in the focus. It's mainly now visuals and fun interactions with the aircraft. So yeah, that's quite a style actually. Because I mean, the flight simming world started with like being able to do what you could do in a real aircraft as well. Yes, good. Let us just take a quick look here. Yeah, so we have 95, 95, and 100, 100. Beautiful. And we can go over to advisory active there. And let me. Beautiful. And I have forgot you, of course. Yes, good. I will just take the fire test. Right, wrong way. At least the fire test works. Yep, everything is looking good there. Wonderful. Again, the aircraft is, yeah, I'll just verify. 26K, blended winglets, and March 19th, April 16th, 26. Yeah, so the aircraft is up to date, and we had the latest operation program as well for this aircraft. I know PNG updated it last week, but I don't remember what they, what they actually updated. And the clock, 24, 23, okay, so it's a little bit out-synced. I'm not sure why my computer is always syncing itself out. That's a bit interesting. By like at least a minute. Let me just make that. There we go. No, that did not work. Oh. Interesting, interesting. At least we're flying from Oslo to Salzburg. It's Limoxka Whiskey Sierra, is it? And we will be Nordic. Oh, this is the wrong flight plan. There you go. And yeah, we need to sign off that we have done the briefing and accepted the flight plan. Good, there we go. So, yeah, Gardermoen, we are Nordic, 6 Yankee Mike. Yankee Mike. Departure 1 on the left for us today. going to be Vipa 6 Delta, 6 Charlie then. Correction 1 Charlie. And then to SOC. Direct to Gobot. Direct to Louisville. Is it with a W? Yeah. That's a new waypoint. Louisville. Louisville direct to Bravo Kilo Delta. And after Bravo Kilo Delta, it's direct to Mike Alpha Golf. And then it's direct to Armut. Armut Tango 7. Tango 703. And then to Arbax Tango 108. Arbax to Ostes Tango 700. Ostes. And then to Badit. And then arrival into Salzburg. It's going to be runway 15. That's 15. Badit to Romeo. There we go. Activate, execute. 9 final reserves. Final reserves 1 ton, alternate 1.6 so 2.6 tons. And zero fuel mass is going to be 52.2. And flight level 390. Cruising wind will be 243.52. 243.52. And minus 64. Yep. We are departing out of 1 on the left, so it's going to be 3002 left turn into holding. Yeah, so hold. Into holding. It's going to be left turns inbound 311. 311 left turns. Good. In the refueling, there's no fuel truck, and we have 7.3 tons. That's exactly what we said yes to. So, just seatbelts. We're landing soon already, Bugga. Nice. Oh yeah, nice. 70 miles. You're shorter than that by now then. Not bad, not bad. Happy landing when that comes. And terrain, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Make sure that we get all the bags. Yeah, the exam went actually quite well. It was easier than I expected it to be. And I know I got at least one question wrong, and the few ones I was not sure about, I think I got it right. After I just thought a little bit and I double checked when I finished. So yeah, it went actually quite well. I was quite nervous for this one. But no, I have three more exams, and it is in June, all of them, with less than 3 weeks in between. So all of them is in less than 3 weeks. Short appears like 4 days between 2 of them and 1 week between the last one. So no, I'm not finished at all. And I have 5 or something next year, so yeah. 20-minute delay. Okay, that's interesting. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so the passengers won't come for a little while. So we have 7,300 on board. Let me just cross-check some taxi fuel and all that kind of stuff. So takeoff fuel is 7050. We can actually then take 100 then. So 200 kilos of taxi fuel. So we are a little bit conservative, so we have enough. So sign and taxi fuel is 200 kilos. Good. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really, really a sight indeed. When the sun rises and you're flying. Whew. The most beautiful thing, must say. Putting one on the left today. Just going to change that accordingly. Boom. Huh. Been a lot of changes in Oslo lately. This one, okay, this one haven't changed, but quite interesting to see how vNorwegian have just pretty much changed a lot of the, especially the ILSs have got now 2 different options, both on the Inken and X-ray. So, or a Zulu, I don't remember, but a lot of changes in the approach procedures and so on here at Oslo now. Yes. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like a good idea there, yes. But yes, should we just go through the aircraft and do the briefing ourselves, and then we're quite ready to go already. Just want to verify everything is good up there. Hard to see, but yeah, looks good. And we need to turn on some exterior, need to turn off all those sounds and all of that stuff. So I don't forget it, so please remind me if I forget. We'll do that once we finish with the flow. Yeah, that looks good. I'm gonna light test, so take that a little bit. Hey, dude. And yep. Yeah, that's the one on the left. That's good. That's where we're departing. Yeah, everything looks good here. Let's just do quickly the light test as well, so we have all that. Good. Let us get those sounds up and running. Sound. Good, are we ready for the departure briefing? And just look outside, the RCR should be approximately 666 dry. Yeah, nothing reported, so that means dry then. Yes. Then we can go through with our departure briefing. So, start with the taxi out, airport charge, Center 9, effective 19th of March 26. We are parked at stand 77, expecting a straight push. We'll do a right turn onto Romeo, a right on Papa, and we will do a calculation of Bravo 7, going to be fairly light, less than 6 tons, so Bravo 7. And if we for some reason can't do that because of performance reasons, or just that ATC goes online and they want us to do something else, then we'll just use Bravo 8 or Bravo 9. We can take, yeah, so we have an applicable hotspot, or could be hotspot number 6, so we'll then just quickly go through that one. Hotspot number 6 is as follows. So use caution, taxiway Sierra with clearance to hold short of the ice exit. This means to hold short on taxiway Sierra. So it's just that if you're going to be holding short on the de-icing exit, we're just going to be holding short then on Sierra on the de-ice there. So yeah, we don't expect that since we are not de-icing anything like that. Other than that, RCR is 666 dry, weather conditions are looking very good at the moment. Nothing special with that. And no applicable or any concerns in regards to no camps or anything like that. There wasn't anything special to be aware of there. Sid, we are expecting the VIPA 1 Charlie departure. Chart planners per kilo from 18th of July 25. Departing straight out to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Then continue Golf Mike 602. And then it's going to be to Cubub via MIPA. MSA will be 3,900 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. And as instructed, initial is up to 7,000 today. And we'll be using noise abatement number 2, so a standard at 800 feet AGL. Spirit went, Burger 220 knots. Retractor flap scheduled. Once we're passing 3,700 feet on QNH, we will close the speed we know and continue accelerating the aircraft. Yeah, so the standard noise abatement. Other than that, engine outset will be pretty much just straight ahead on the runway heading. Once we're passing 2,200 feet, we'll take a left turn out to Insuv holding left turns, 311 inbound, climbing up to 5,000 feet. The weather conditions in Oslo is looking good, so our return back here is not going to be a problem, and we also expect to be departing below the maximum landing weight. So we will get the final load sheet, of course, at a later point, so then we can confirm that by then. But we are expected to be light on the departure, so shouldn't really be a problem landing back here if that will be required. And again, the weather is good, so both runways is acceptable. One on the right, actually all 4 sides on both runways. Both 01s and 1-liners could be used for that purpose. We are departing with the ILS on 1-liner left on active, so 110.55 on both, and we have the Garmin VR on 11595 on standby on both, in case we need that for backup. And there is no threats for our departure. Any questions? No, then continue on to the route check. So we're flying, yeah, we're expecting the VIPA 1 Charlie departure out of 19 left and continue VIPA direct to SOC, direct to Gobot, and then direct to Louville, and then direct to Bravo Kilo Delta, direct to Mike Alpha Golf, direct to Armut, and then Tango 703 to Arbax, Tango 108 to Ostes, and then Tango 700 to Badit, and then the Badit arrival into Salzburg. Yeah, 769 compared to 778. That is actually not an acceptable deviation. So let us just take a quick look. The flight plan did initially start with 190 right for departure, so that could probably explain the deviation here. It's pretty much almost straight in for an approach here, not bad at all. I mean, we're flying just straight in. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's looking good, so we can accept that the deviation. And estimated landing fuel is 3.1 tons, and we have 2.8 here, so looking good on fuel as well. There we go. Are there any questions for the approach? The departure briefing? No. Then our departure briefing is complete. Let us go through the emergency briefing. I'll just start boarding, so no point in just sitting and not doing anything. So emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive emergency warning, or airplane enable and safe to fly. If we go stop or stop my controls, I will close the receivers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking or verify the auto brakes, manually raise the speed brake handle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If we will stop, I'll verify first lever is closed, auto disengage, max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and inform ATC. Good. Once we then call to complete the stop, I will slow down the reverses, lower the speed brakes, then we'll identify the problem, and I will command the necessary manual items that we may need to accomplish. I'll assist and identify the problem accordingly, and I will accomplish any manual items on your command. Then we will take an evaluation of the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situation under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin crew to stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we go to the back door of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Looks like it. Yeah, so there were no actions below 400 feet except for cancelling warnings and raising the gear in a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select, match the outbound track 102 degrees, 2200 feet left 13 SUV, and left turns in there. But we have discussed that in the departure briefing, so then continue according to the departure briefing. Any questions? No? Good, then our departure briefing is, emergency briefing complete. Clear for checklist to the line. Clear for checklist to the line, pins and covers. Removed, oxygen. Test 1%, net transfer and display switches. Normal and auto, window heat. On, press the station mode selector. Auto, light instruments. Tracking 281, QNH 1018, reading 710. And that is 1018, 720, so let's press 10 on the standby. Parking brake. Set, engine slide levers, cut off, taxi and takeoff briefing. Completed. Lever checklist to the line is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thank you. Yes, so it is going to be the one on the left is Bravo 7 for us. Bravo 7. The nice and dry runway. It's going to be optimum prefer 5. Just need to see how we pronounce Salzburg in Norwegian. Five hours and fly from Oslo? Never. That is not true. Takes 2 hours. Salzburg. Oh yeah, it's with a K. Oh yeah. Salzburg. Salzburg. Okay. That's how we pronounce it in Norwegian. Okay, nice to know. Yes, we're just waiting for that baggage to load up, and we are pretty much ready to go in front here. Just waiting for that load sheet then. Aha, I see. Ah, nice then, Fabian. What instrument are you playing, if I may ask? Enter the full of ATC. Unfortunate that we are not flying to Amsterdam today then. Ah, we are covering control of ATC en route. That's nice as well. Oh, that's cool though, Fabian. That's very cool. What is that? Can't ever remember heard about that before. Can do a quick PA then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yes, great, thanks. Flight time will be 2 hours, didn't I say that? Yeah, 2 hours, 39,000 feet, good weather. And there should potentially be some rain in Salzburg as well. But that is fine. And Salzburg. It's Norwegian pronunciation. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein deres i dag. På den Norwegian restabesetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen til Salzburg. Flytting til Salzburg i dag er forventet til å bli ca. 2 timer. Begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Hvis dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Så kan vi i besetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsbriefing som vi iallfall følger med på hvis ingen andre sikkerhet om bord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en sørlig avgangsrute ut av Oslo før vi fortsetter en serve mot Salzburg. Vi forventer marsjhøyde på rundt 39 000 fot med gode flyforhold forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. For værforholdene i Salzburg for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt lett vind fra nord. Det er rundt 7 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very much about this flight to Salzburg. The flight towards Salzburg today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We're now shortly ready for departure front here. We expect to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. If you may, please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing. I would encourage you to follow up on other safety on board the aircraft. We are currently planning a southbound departure out of Oslo before we continue straight south towards Salzburg. We are expecting a cruising altitude of approximately 39,000 feet, with good flying conditions expected. But as always, we do recommend having the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. Other than that, the weather in Salzburg at the moment is looking fairly good. It is currently light winds from the north, about 7 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy. Otherwise, please sit down, take your seatbelt, and sit down, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you. Welcome, opening bell. Yeah, I saw that. I just googled it. It's quite an interesting thing, not gonna lie. You know, of course, now GSX actually closed the doors. Oh, it is open. It just takes a bit of time to load that baggage. There we go. Just see if we have that instant boarding as an option. Because then we know that's actually working as it should. Yeah, let us then just get that secure map.
Hi.
Sorry. Yeah, how is it going?
We're ready to close up shuttle because we've been given low sheet from ground.
Yeah, no problem. Yes, and that is good with the city fuel mass. Takeoff mass 59.3. Yeah, that's looking good, so we can accept that deviation. And we confirm passengers as well, 100 and what was it? 101 passengers. And we have 6 crew members on board, 107 souls. Beautiful. Not bad, not bad. Yes, then our performance is all good. So, sorry, the weights are all good. We can set that into the suit and start at the APU. Good. So, takeoff mass will be 57.1, sorry, 60.1. Yep. Winds currently are 18 at 7, 3 and 17. 187, 3, 17. 187, 3, 17. Right. Oh yeah. Anti-ice bleeds. Yeah, that's looking good. We can calculate. That would be at the rate 2 with an assumed temperature of 49 degrees. I'll give this 87.3, 83.95. That will get closer, but we will not get it as accurate as we want to. So, but yeah, we will accept that it's at least higher than the performance suit, and it won't be accurate, so we'll, that episode will accept it. Flaps will be 5. Trim 5.1, and it will be 35, 35, 38, 35, 36, 39. Let us double check the performance. So 22k, 22k, 39, 49, and plus 3 degrees. Set, and it's checked, and it is all good with the N1. Flaps 5, 5, trim 5.1, and 35, 35, 38, sorry. And we have 35, 36, and 39. Acceleration altitude 800 and 1480 set on both PFDs. Good. Performance is checked. We are good to go. And we have the APU available as well. How much do we have? Zero. Okay. Project clearance below the line. Fuel, we have 7,300 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, CDB for 9 cars completed, vehicle speeds, V1 135, VR 136, V2 139, MSP V2 139, heading 192, and altitude 7,000. Fuel check is complete. Good. There was one thing I was going to check. Yeah. And we forgot that actually. 39 and airport elevation at Salzburg is 1,400. Good. I just want to check the... Okay, yeah. That, boom.
Yes, there we have the audio.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Oh, I forgot the... Yes, Roger, thank you. I of course forgot the tracker for virtual Norwegian. Faster. Start. Yes.
Departure check
Good.
completed. Pipe has been inserted.
Yes, Roger, thank you for pressurize hydraulics. And yes, beautiful, we have pressure and all that kind of stuff.
Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Flight deck door. Close the locked doors and windows. Close the locked anti-collision light on. Transponder set. Rudder and entré 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 6 Inky Mike pushes out of the stand 77 Gardermoen. Cockpit ground, cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2-1 in sequence. Yeah, 2 minutes early, could have been a little bit better, but yeah. No stress. Okay, we clear to start. Start 2-1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starting it out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Cockpit ground were too good on the start, so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin, thank you for help, have a beautiful day, see you later, bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. And flight control check. Watch your legs. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are tent, flight controls check, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green light, APU off. Before taxi checklist complete. Hello. 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 Hey. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Just wait a moment there. Yes. Yes, we're ready. Right clear, left clear. Got on traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, taxiing via Romeo and Papa, holding point Bravo 719 left, got them all. Left clear, right clear. Hello. I need to buy Flow Pro or something like that because it's getting so annoying with the you can't click on anything in the region of that toolbar. It's quite annoying. Left is clear, right is clear. Speed. Right clear, left clear. See the cabin before takeoff checklist. Right clear, left clear. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, pipeline 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.1 units, chemical. Given before takeoff checklist complete. Yes, are we ready? Right clear, left clear. Current traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, landing up departing 1 on the left via Bravo 7, Gardermoen. Left is clear, right is clear. Left for takeoff. Yes, are you guys ready? Ready, take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
V1 tape. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed into vent 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up the lights. And close the speed window. Continue climbing up to flight level 210. 210 set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Standard set cross checked. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light, altimeters, passing flight level 76. Now. This is Mother Zero. After takeoff checklist complete. Delete reduced climb. And direct VIPA. VIPA, confirm. Execute. Little 100. Yeah. But yeah. Not pilot engage. Put in the climb and flight level 3 now, ser du. Rena ser det sett. Beautiful, seatbelts can go off. Fantastic, then we are on our way to Salzburg. When did we lift off? That's my question. Movement. We lifted off at 10:07. 10:07. Good. Currently also no delays, not bad. Yeah, I need to sign off that we have done the RSM past, no AS, and no ATC.
Garamond traffic, Scandinavian 455, push start from 769, Garamond traffic.
Good. Fabian, yes, I do. I have the Phoenix. I do. So I just have the FD20 though. I don't have the 19 and 21. So yeah, but I have it. I do own it. And I must say, I really enjoyed it when I flew the Airbus before I started on the 7.3. So yeah, it's a really good aircraft. It is. But my old computer struggled a little bit with actually managing to use it. It was a little bit hard on the performance side of things, but it worked. So yes, let's check flight on 210. So we'll check. Do a RSM check. Oh, you're buying it now. That's cool though. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I have tried using headcam or like webcams as head tracking, but it doesn't work for me, unfortunately. It's quite annoying. I missed 210. We'll take it at 220 then. Yeah, fair enough, but you won't regret it. You won't, especially not Phoenix. Okay, 220. No. Let's press Mother Zero here. So, 0, 0, Zero. Good, so then we've done that as well. Wonderful. Beautiful weather today though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I hope that the weather will stay like this in Salzburg as well. Forgot that this aircraft actually do have A cars, so let us request a trip request for. Oh, it would be so cool if you could have connected this to an external printer. That would be so cool. Like if you buy those printers that they used to use at the store when you buy something. What is that called again? Figure this out what I mean. But like how. Something like that, and you can just print out the 80s. That would be absolutely amazing if you could. Oi, that was a lot of volume gigs just for deleting what you had in download folder. Here, then you had a lot of things downloaded. That's for sure. See a blink. Yeah, so 300 at 5, variable 2633, few flight test, project 7001 for becoming. Yeah, so it's actually fairly good weather in Salzburg. Yeah, not bad, not bad. No, just sit there, chill a little bit, relax, and wait for the arrival. That. Oh, is it? Okay, so stuff 2 years ago. Yeah, then you had a lot. I started to feel bad for your PC. Yeah. Is that the downloads folder can build itself up quite quickly. So yeah. Let us just check for tomorrow. We're flying to Nice tomorrow. I hope you're flying with NG there as well. I feel like the Nice route is one of the routes where apologies. What the routes we actually could suddenly change to a max. Yeah, right, we're departing at 8. Guess still says an ING, so. So yes. Go 300. Yeah, so hopefully I'll be able to buy the wind control. Yeah, if you guys are not, you probably noticed, but they need to change their name from WinWing to wind control. But at least should hopefully be able to buy their AFIS, MCP and FMC soon. That would be nice. Really looking forward for that. Let's say. But I need to do some changes on my setup as well for that to be possible. To see what I will do with that. But yeah, I'm looking forward for it at least, so really going to make a difference. Then we can finally, hopefully, be able to hand fly a little bit more of the aircraft as well, because it's quite difficult when you need to move your main view all around the cockpit to do things. And you suddenly lose track of instruments, and then we suddenly somewhere else. So yeah, looking forward to that. Okay, after Vippa we are flying to... Okay, Susi was that close. Huh. I'll do a fuel check at the Susi then. And it's a Vippa above climb Susi. Looks like we'll be doing a little bit better today. Flying with an aircraft that we are much more used to flying. And we still don't need to do everything ourselves. I need to see if I can find a solution for all the problems with the IFLY with regards to connection problems and all that kind of stuff. I know I saw an add-on on flightsim.io that did add that thing that we are missing for the IFLY in regards to making it be able to connect to self-link cargo and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not sure if that works in 2024. I need to look it up. Hopefully I have time today, but I'm not sure. Because when I finish today, it's pretty much eat something, go to bed, and wake up early tomorrow. We're after all going to be flying, starting at 7 tomorrow, departing at 8, so it's going to be a bit earlier tomorrow. It's much going the wrong way here. We're not going later and later, we're going earlier and earlier. How far away from this? We'll see 14 miles again. I must say though, the star into Salzburg is absolutely amazing. It's one waypoint and then we are there. Yes. 6 miles to go. We still have Copenhagen control online, so yes, some ATC, that's nice. That's a downside when you're flying so early, there's no ATC online. Actually, there's a lot of ATC online today, but especially to Norway. But Norway have been more and more online lately, and that's absolutely amazing. It wasn't before; it was almost never online, but now it's something online all the time. That's beautiful to see. Really, really happy with that. Okay, so we have fuel on board, 5,700. And we have currently burned 1.4, 1.5. Passing now. 2 minutes. No, actually, 7 minutes ahead. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Let us see here. So, what type of approaches do we have into runway 15? We have localizer, ILS, and we have a few RMP approaches as well. But as long as the weather stays like it is now, we will most likely going for 15 because we don't need that special approach into the other side of the runway. So it's a bit more straightforward, but wait and see. could expect. Straight in 1.5 for the ILS. Makes it easy as well. We could do an RMP approach or a localized approach as well. 1000. Just to do something else. Since we're doing ILS sometime, we're definitely going to be doing an ILS into Oslo. Also, that weather is not looking good. But yeah. We currently have a tail knot of 4 knots, so a tailwind, I mean. So again, we can accept all the way to 10. I don't think this runway is approved to 15, so yeah. A little bit bright to displace though. Bit dark. I saw that on the takeoff roll. It was way too dark. There you go. Yeah, passing into curb braking control now, so hopefully it's not disconnecting. Flying in curve, that is airspace, but we didn't got the contact me. I have wait and see if we will receive anything. Yeah, so we're currently landing at 08, so we're actually landing 7 minutes early. That is not bad. There we go. So, curb control on 136.555. 136. 355. Curb control, god morgen, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike flight level 390.
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike, good morning, cover control, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. Set it below.
KLM 4 Papa Alpha, direct Abegi.
Hope you guys can hear the controller. Yeah, you can. Beautiful.
Direct Abegi, KLM 4 Papa Alpha.
KLM 1 Echo Lima, descent flight level 120.
Oh, 1 Echo Lima. KLM though. Good memories with 1 Echo Lima.
554, turn right heading 020.
Turn right, heading 020.
Nordic 6 Yankee Mike identified, flight level 390.
Good, we identified. Beautiful.
Scandinavian 1628, direct Adobe.
Direct Adobe.
KLM 4 Papa Alpha, contact approach 119.805, good day.
Contact customer approach 119.805. 4 Papa Alpha, have a look.
KLM 1 Echo Lima, direct course, Kilo Oscar Romeo to rejoin the star.
Direct course, KLM 1 Echo Lima.
Yep. I just want to see. I did make some notes for the airport in regards to airport. Yes, it's from March 24th. Yeah, and of course it is.
Lufthansa 554, turn left, heading 350.
Turn left, heading 350, Lufthansa.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2023. A 9th of August, not 39th of August. See that I have missed a little bit on the keyboard. And from March. So 24th, 9th, and 1st. That's what we have. So let me just check if there is anything new. I forgot to do that before we flew today. Before we start with the briefing. So here we have 9th, 9th,
Oscar Yankee 265, taxi
24th,
holding point, runway 10 right, via taxiway
24th,
Whiskey and the parallel runway.
1st,
Holding point 10 right by Whiskey
Good.
and parallel runway.
Yeah, so basically I'd reverse first, exit for safety and operational reasons. After departing from runway 15, first notify ATC if not able to depart each section Bravo and full backtrack is required. And departure runway 15 referred 10-1 Papa 6. 10-1 Papa 6.
Airwing Nano 008, are you going back to Silk?
We're going back to, yeah, they were pretty fast and the ILS 214, so we take a second try.
Yeah, but then it's all good.
Okay, Airwing Nano 008, you are leaving my airspace. You flew into Danish airspace on your go-around. Please try to remain below flight level 80 if you are going go around, okay?
Yeah, remain under 8, please check the connection.
Bye.
Okay, push back in 2 minutes. Okay,
heading
nice
295, clear DLS, runway 265.
Turn left, heading 295, clear DLS, approach runway 265.
I think we're flying to Hamburg as well in the future here. Just check what we are expecting in April. Again, I hope I will be able to post it today or tomorrow. Wait and see. Salzburg, Nice, and we're flying to Gatwick on Monday, but that's already in there, and then we have a standby. Then going in Amsterdam, Budapest. We're flying to Alta on the 1st of April, so that's new. Krakow, Berlin, Malaga, Molde, Manchester, Düsseldorf, that's nice. Stavanger, and then to London, Stavanger, and then Stavanger, Manchester, and then London, Stavanger, and then London, Stavanger again, and then Stavanger and Oslo. I need to set up a return for that one actually. Bode, Evenes, Budapest.
Scandinavian,
Yeah. So not Hamburg
flight
then.
level 350, good day.
We are flying. We are having a layover at
Scandinavian
Stavanger.
Alpha Kilo. Good
And
morning,
we're flying to London 3 of the days.
Flight level 350, direct to Dlo.
Right now I need to see here. Did I exceed the
Direct
5
to
days?
for Scandinavian, 2 Alpha Kilo.
No, one of the London flights is actually on the same day. Okay, on the first day. Okay. So yeah, sort of Gatwick out of Stavanger coming forward, so that will be interesting. yeah. Especially with the Phoenix. That's going to be hurting a PC a lot. 12 airports at the same time. Whoa. Yeah, don't understand the PC is struggling a little bit. 12 airports at the same time. Whoa. Yeah.
KLM 1 Echo Lima, contact approach 11 nano decimal 805. Good day to you.
0905 Telemonica Lima with a 3 as well.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Scandi 1628, contact approach 119805. Good day to you, Captain.
Approaching 119805, Canadian
13 airports. Ooh. Yeah. Say hey, goodbye to your computer then. Ay.
Right. Lufthansa 554, wind is calm, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right? Yeah, that is Salzburg, isn't it? 26 right. That must be Salzburg.
Lufthansa 554, vacate left.
I really hope that we'll be able to have a layover in Copenhagen one day. That would be nice. I imagine that is quite slim, but you never know.
Oscar Yankee 265, departure information. After departure, climb straight ahead. Flight level 60, expect vectors. Read back.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I mean, not sure what type of spec you have, but yeah.
Oscar Yankee 265, correct. Wind is calm, runway 10 right, clear for take.
Thank you.
Scandinavian 2 Alpha Kilo, cleared 2 low, 4 Charlie arrival, runway 22 left. When ready, descend flight level 290.
Yeah, right, I have a physics test on Monday. I forgot that. Hi there. I need to practice some formulas.
Scandinavian 2 Alpha Kilo, negative. When ready,
Why in the world did you say yes to a physics test the Monday straight after the exam? That was a bad decision. I would have rather taken it before the exam, actually. Also, next week will just been a week off without anything. I forgot that. Yeah, then I definitely need to practice a little bit then. Oh yeah, you have a 1360 Ti, but then you don't have a bad GPU at all though. It's about the level I have. But the flight sim generally, and especially the Phoenix aircraft, is very CPU heavy. That's the problem. You can have a 5090 in your computer and a bad CPU and your performance will be very bad. So that's like a thing you really need to think about in a flight sim. It's actually not really your GPU. It's mainly a CPU because that is what's making the most use.
1,500 feet, climb flight level 210.
Climb 210,
Ah, I see. I'm not very good at CPUs, but yes, sounds fairly reasonable though. So So yeah, but that's something that many people don't realize when they're buying a PC for a flight sim. Especially if you want to fly high fidelity aircraft. You need to mainly focus on having a good CPU. But also you can't have a too good CPU and a quite bad graphics card because they will bottleneck itself, and that will be even worse. So finding that balance, but maybe investing a little bit more in a better CPU than a GPU actually. Because for example the train level of detail and the object level detail is all on your CPU. That's nothing to do with the graphics card. So even worse. Abdullah, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good morning. How left to landing? A good question. What's the clock? It is
Lufthansa 554, welcome to
10:41.
Salzburg. Taxi via the parallel runway, Charlie,
yeah,
and
so about
choice.
1.5 hours ish.
Delta.
So yeah,
I will go.
1.5 hours and about an hour until descent. So it's not that long. Yeah, same here, Fabian. I'm also not very into specs and so all that kind of stuff. At least I know what you really need to think about for a for a flight sim gear. Sorry, for a flight sim computer.
Okay, NQ265, right hand turn, direct.
Tack. Appreciate it.
Direct just before.
Yeah, I'm using a Boeing yoke. I mean, flying the Boeing, so. But I also do have the Airbus side stick from Thrustmaster, but I'm using that as a tiller, not as a control stick. Someone is yeah. So yeah, that's what I'm hey.
Yeah.
No. I feel bad for this guy. I feel really bad for this guy now.
Scandinavian to Alpha Kilo. Descent flight level 120.
Oh, there you go.
Descent flight level 120, Scandinavian to Alpha Kilo.
Command control, hello, Scandinavian 455, flight level 370.
Yeah, so if we have to Bergen now and then get down to Malaga, I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to go, just go for it.
Scandinavian 455, hello, command control.
Sounds like a fun one to do.
0415.
But I mean, it's up to you.
0415, Scandinavian 455.
Sounds fun though, not gonna lie.
Control,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're still using 2020, yeah.
Scandinavian 53, Golf Whiskey, hello, command control, identify.
But yeah, so 2024 at least, it will take longer, yes, with more airports, but it's actually fairly quick. Much quicker than 2020. So
Scandinavian 455,
it is going forward with that.
Flight level 370.
So yeah. Already flown for 40 minutes and we are not even past the Denmark, but Oi, So is it mainly that you just can't see the passengers, or what is really the problem? What does GSX say in regards to that? What does GSX say, like? Because I know PMDG have removed a lot of its compatibility with GSX because of how they model the doors and that kind of stuff in
Okay,
PNGs, when GSX can't just outline. It's quite annoying, not gonna lie.
Okay,
Yeah. One thing I can't really do that. Yeah, okay, so if you want to see them sit in the cabin, you need to enable it through the FS Stream Team installer if you haven't done that. And that you can't board, don't see them boarding. I'm actually not really sure what the problem is. They will normally say why you can't. So normally it will be like there's no passenger stairs, you won't see passengers boarding, and that kind of stuff. So I imagine either if you have like parked at Oslo and you have a jetway connected and the doors open, it could probably be because that the equipment is standing incorrect or something like that. I'm actually not sure. It's a problem I don't often encounter, and I just ignore it when I'm encountering it because it is generally a bug with GSX or something like that. So I don't really have a good answer to that, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, the Phoenix is a very good aircraft, and they're releasing the Neo soon as well, hopefully. So that will be really good. And I mean, the flybar is very good as well, but I have not flown it in 2024, and the inner builds is actually not that good. I tried that one, and it has been buggy since released, really. So yeah, I mean, the flybar is a very good one though. You're departing out of Bergen now, or departed out of already. I used to hold on. I mean, fair enough. Flying to Tenerife after all, so. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Hope that that helped. Yeah, the EFP background. I just downloaded a mod for the EFP background and that kind of stuff on flightsim.io, and I just went into that folder and I just switched the background picture. I think, yeah, you can also just do it through the PNG's or the 737's own installation folder, but I found that not to be working, so I downloaded that add-on and I saw that worked, so I just changed the pictures in there. So just find an add-on that changes that and also change the EFP itself, and just swap the image. Really, it's not that hard, but you just need the right size of the image. Just be aware of that. Yeah, you have. Okay, nice though. I haven't followed the flyby or the inner builds for 2 years, I think now. So I don't have any experience with those two. So yeah, that's interesting. I fly both of them. Nice though. I also flew both of them in the start, but I always want to fly the 7.3, so once PMG got the 800 out, I pretty much just moved on to that.
Eventual Alpha Kilo, contact approach 119.805. Good day.
So I did fly this Dash 700 first,
Switching to approach
especially with SCS and the
the
A320 as well. Since Norwegian doesn't operate the Dash 700, neither does or did Flyr. So yeah.
Oscar Yankee 265, information echo, descent flight level 130.
Information echo, descent 130, Oscar Yankee 265.
Yes. Descend at... Yeah, now we're saving more time, so that was soon adding 15 minutes early. We have a lot of time on the ground, but we will even walk out and... We can probably even walk around by this point. We have so much time on the ground now.
230 direct minus på Lufthansa.
I wouldn't say no to a walk around. I really would like to actually do more walk arounds and all that kind of stuff, but it's generally the pilot monitoring that will do that, and since we always pilot flying, then that is a little bit difficult. Yeah, if you want to look at it without asking, I have a roster channel in the Discord, so you can see the roster we're going to be having, or that we have, but it only includes all the way to the end of March. I haven't included April yet because I had probably not heard that I had my an exam yesterday, so... And you will normally get that roster on the 15th every month, and I got it 2 days later, but I haven't been able to write it in the Discord channel yet. But I can tell it to you though. So I can take it all the way. So we have flown to Salzburg today, flying to Nice tomorrow, and Gatwick on Monday, and we are on standby on Tuesday. And on Sunday we're flying to Malpensa on Monday, so Monday in 2 weeks. On the 30th of March we're flying to Copenhagen and Amsterdam, and on Tuesday there we're flying to Budapest. 1st of April we are flying to Alta, and then we have a few days off. And on the 9th of April we are flying to Krakow, 10th of April to Berlin, 11th to Malaga, and 12th to Molde and Manchester, and the 13th to Düsseldorf. And then we have a few days off, and then the 19th of April flying to Stavanger, and then Stavanger and Gatwick, and back to Stavanger. On the 20th we're flying between Stavanger and Manchester, on the 21st Stavanger and Gatwick again, on the 22nd Stavanger and Gatwick again, and on that for Tuesday we're flying Stavanger, Oslo, and then back to Stavanger. And then we will head home the next day. Just need to get that in here. And then Tuesday the 28th we're flying to round trip Bodø. On that Wednesday we're flying to Evenes. On the Thursday 30th of April we're flying to Budapest, and then we need to wait for until the 15th of April before we get the May roster. That is what it looks like for the next month and a half-ish. So a lot to do, and some new destinations as well, especially Düsseldorf. Haven't been there yet, so that's gonna be fun. I'm flying to Manchester for a long time as well. It's a lot of Gatwick, must say, but that's just how it is. And Molde as well is something I'm looking forward to, and Amsterdam as well. Have been there for a long time, so it's gonna be fun. And yeah, that's what it looks like for the next 1.5 months. And again, the April roster will be released hopefully very soon, when I have time to do it. Like I said, also I have another test on Monday. I need to practice for that as well, so maybe not before next week actually.
Scandinavian 455, cleared test P4 Charlie arrival, runway 2 to left, when ready, descent, flight level 250.
Oh, can you? Ah, interesting. I didn't even know you could do that with a flybar. Yeah, I haven't used that thing for a long time.
P4 Charlie arrival, 2 to left, when ready, descent, flight level 240, and we have...
Yeah, I know. I mean, the summer schedule starts in
negative, when ready, descent, flight level
next week, so it makes sense that we have a lot of 2 legs now.
When ready, descent, flight level 250.
And again, there's also restrictions in regards to school and that kind of stuff, so yeah.
Information echo is correct.
We're flying to Split, Napoli, and Gausipasa.
Copenhagen Control, this is Scandinavian 121, passing flight level 140 to flight level 240.
That's a part of it.
Scandinavian 121, hello, Copenhagen Control, identified.
Terrain, yes, that is the plan. It is. But I'm not sure how...
continue flying to flight level 240, Scandinavian 121.
How my server will look like yet. So we will wait and see.
Scandinavian 445, direct Toronto, Tango November Oscar, to join the star.
So yeah. Well, it will be a little bit clearer in the... or closer to it.
Confirm Scandinavian 445 or 455?
What's the max of exam is not that difficult, no, and it doesn't take a lot of time. You just need to know a little bit of acronyms and how, like, if you are in this position, are you downwind, are you base, are you final, that kind of stuff. Quite basic.
Tango November Oscar to join the start.
You will basically learn a lot of it when you actually are able to start flying on the network, so it's not that difficult. Oh, 420. Whew. Nice. Good luck with that one, Esper.
Coming, have a good morning. The wind at 360. Flight level 145 for flight level 190.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's just your controls.
3620.
Yeah, I thought it was something else that Flyboy had made themselves to make it work a little bit seamlessly. But yeah, I used your control, and I used it with the 737 with another run, and we tried to fly to Stockholm one day, and he was going to hand me over the controls. I was the captain flying, and we got teleported to the North Sea. So yeah, it's buggy. It works best with the Flyboy wire. Okay, that's nice though. Yeah, so what Rain said as well with the exam, it isn't that difficult. It isn't. And if you just practice a little bit in advance, make sure you know the basic stuff, then you're good. I'm not sure if they provide you with what you need to know, but again, it's a long time since I took it. I took it in 2021 or 22, I think.
Yankee Mike, monitor advisory 122.8 today.
Monitor advisory, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike. Thank you. Have a good day.
Cabin control, East 58, flight level 360.
Yes, so we have fuel aboard 4,600, and we're passing over to you now, and fuel used 2.68. So yeah, we're looking good as well. $17 of headwind. Good luck. Aye. Yeah, right. You said it's have installed Exploit 12. Yeah, I know the flight mode in Exploit is absolutely amazing. It's so nice to fly the aircraft in there. So I do want to switch over to Exploit 12 just because of that, really. But since I have everything in 2024, I have so much wanted this sim, it's not worth it. And generally though, in regards to the aircraft options and all that kind of stuff, it is a bit easier in 2024 because you don't need to change the options on the airframe all the time. But it have been tempting to just explain for the Max, since we don't have a good Max representation in Microsoft yet. And I know there's a freeware Max that is actually very good, and it is a payware Max coming as well. But this looks also very good. But again, that will make it a bit more complex with using 2 flight sims, and that is just not acceptable. And it's gonna be expensive. So, but I mean, I have tried Explain 11 and 12. I have a copy of Explain 11 and I tried the demo version of 12, and it's absolutely amazing to fly. I know. So, but I mean, Microsoft have improved quite a bit in 2024. They have. But it's still quite a bit up to the developers how it feels to fly, and not this flight sim flight model engine itself. That's the thing. In Explain, it's more like you can just pretty much make your aircraft, and then it will. Then the flight sim basically does everything for you with regards to the flight model. So yeah. I was still landing 10 minutes early. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I see. Yeah, makes sense. So yeah. And then I remember also we flew into Krakow once as well, and we had 2 different sceneries. So I think I did the landing, and he actually went into the ground, so he was below the ground, and when he was taking off, I was suddenly floating in the air. Because of different sceneries. That was even stranger. So yeah, but I mean, it's a lot of fun when you have someone else to fly with, I must say, and it really makes a difference. Again, single pilot, flying a 737. It's a lot to do. So, and I could even do the walk around and all that kind of stuff. Really amazing. So yeah, but it's very hard because generally though, you could pretty much fly with anyone that just have the same aircraft and the same sim and all that kind of stuff. But first of all, the add-on or the add-on is quite buggy, like you say, and it's a lot of difference in regards to what people know how to fly the aircraft and the procedures for that specific airline and all that kind of stuff. That is mainly the problem. So it is not easy for me to just find a random dude to fly with. And I will probably not do that because of those type of restrictions. So, yeah. And the problem is as well, we do have like FS2 crew that can incorporate a virtual first officer. But the problem with that as well is we don't have a specific one for Norwegian, so we don't have the operational procedures, and that's also a problem because I can't buy that and suddenly have the Ryder SOPs and fly for the Norwegian with their SOPs. That's just going to be quite a bit of trouble. So yeah, but I'm trying to look a little bit up if I can see if FS2 crew could work. Like if it's still passive, I can either just command basic things like setting flaps and all kind of stuff, or just having to call out any deviations on approach and all that, or those things. I'm not sure how that is possible. I don't have the application itself, so it's a bit hard to find out in regards to that. I found the manual, but it didn't really help me. So I'm trying to weigh the options and see if I'm going to be buying it or not, or trying it out, because there's no point in buying it and then it doesn't work. So yeah, I'm not sure if any one of you have any experience with FS2 crew for the 73. Yeah, sorry for that, Trey. I'm still not sure why I have all of those voice cracks, especially when I'm talking English. Norwegian, not a problem. English, whew, so many voice cracks. It's not good. Right, it's a circle to land approach. Oh, that's a fun one though. That's fun. Actually, to be honest, when I first chose the sim, the only reason I chose it was because I didn't really know much when I first started with this. And I knew that Microsoft was looking good and I could buy it through the store, and I didn't really know what Steam even was by that time. So that's the reason I chose Microsoft. And I mean, I didn't have any other way to know what sim I should use, so yeah, doesn't really matter. So yeah, nothing I really could, so I can't really regret it, but I also can regret it if you understand what I mean. I didn't really know much about X-Plane by that time and all that stuff. And I mean, the MSFS market is much larger as well, with good airports, good aircraft and all of that. And it's much cheaper as well, because X-Plane is expensive with all the add-ons there, because the market is more saturated. So yeah, I'm not that. So yeah, I don't really regret it, but I also regret it, if you understand what I mean. Yeah, exactly, the flyby, but again, I don't fly that aircraft, so yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I know they have 3 different SOPs for the 73. It's low-cost airline in Europe and low-cost airline in the States, and the general Boeing SOP one as well. And I know that the Norwegian are flying very close to the Boeing SOPs. So yeah, but again, the checklist is still different. So yeah. Yeah, I know Tate doesn't have a checklist function, but it's a subscription. It's going to cost a lot, so it's I don't see the reason to use it when it's going to be costing a fortune. Yeah, that's correct. I used the information I had at the time, basically. That's correct, right? All the airports are done and the PC didn't crash. Nice. Okay, we are flying to Innsbruck after that. I actually made the sea in Salzburg. Ooh, even better, we have a tower controller online. Yeah, not bad, Innsbruck as well. I know Norwegian tried to get some slots in Innsbruck, and I know there's at least one cap that is now Innsbruck certified. So we will see if they will get any routes to Innsbruck. I think they maybe actually got something from Copenhagen now, actually. So they are flying into Innsbruck from Copenhagen. 15 airports. Ooh. Even larger pot. Yeah, let us just do a little quick check here, just make sure that everything's looking good. We can go to Gen 1. Oh, it's a lot of electricity, 49 and 45 amps. Whew, that's a lot. Yeah, it looks all good here. I'm not sure if they used to fly there at all, actually, I'm not sure. But at least they have tried to get some slots. I think I got something in December, actually, after Copenhagen. And like I said, there is at least one captain that is certified now to fly to... fly to Innsbruck. Yeah, so basically amps is the electricity itself, but voltage is how fast the electricity goes. That's voltage, and ohm is resistance within electricity. And yes, you are right. But again, we get 49 amps of the generator 1 and 45 of the generator 2, and that is just what we get from the generator, but that is distributed all around the aircraft, so it will be lower at different parts of the airframe, and the cables are built to withstand those type of amps. So yeah, but it's still a lot though. I mean, a deadly dose of amp is about 0.02, I think. That's a deadly dose for a human. So when you have 49, that's a lot of electricity. So that hurts. And if you want, if you take 115 volts and times that by 49, let me just check what that means. Then we have the 115 times 49. Yeah, that's 5.6 kilowatts. So that's a lot of power as well. 5,600 kilowatt. 5,600 watts. That's a lot. So these generators, they make a lot of power. But I mean, that's the Dreamliner. That is an entire neighborhood of power in that aircraft. It's insane how much you can get from that aircraft. So, oh yeah, it's a lot of electricity in an aircraft, but yeah. But yeah, you are right on the high. A lot of amperage. No. Yeah, a lot of amp and voltage can be a fire hazard. You are right. But again, the cables are made to tolerate that, so yeah. Your first Phoenix flight to Innsbruck. Hey, that's nice though. Nice. No, the voltage is how fast they can move the electrons. Yeah, so I mean, you can pretty much say it's the difference between positive and negative, because it goes from the conventional way the electricity goes is from positive to negative, but the actual electrons in the conductor goes actually from the negative side to the positive side, so it actually goes the opposite way. But we still use the conventional way because that makes sense. But the actual electrons goes the other way. So it's quite complex. This is something I'd have to know by heart, if you almost. Yeah. So it's a lot to know, and I mean, I'm going to be working mainly with this type of things and not the structure of the aircraft. So mean, this wasn't really what I had my exam on now on Friday. That was an earlier exam in January, but still know it. Haven't left my brain yet. I mean, I learned this at first year as well, though, but not all of that electron theory with how that the electrons goes the wrong way, if you can call it that, not the conventional way. But yeah. Oi. Okay, interesting, Kwame. That's a lot of airports indeed. Yeah, okay, I think I understand it, that's right, yeah. But I mean, if you are starting a flyfag up in Bodø or something, you will learn this. So, yeah. It's not that difficult. It isn't. It is. But I mean, especially if you're going to be working with avionics, that's a lot more theory. But if you're just going to work with the mechanical aspects of the aircraft and the structure of the aircraft, then you don't need to go into all that kind of depth. But actually, in one of the modules we will learn about this, you actually need to that. But with the specific components and how they work, not as much. Yeah, exactly. So amps is the amount of flow, and the voltage is basically how fast or how much it can actually move, because the voltage just basically moves the electrons. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's quite interesting. It's very heavy theory, I must say, but so yeah. But it's very interesting. But as we learned it already back then, I didn't even learn it before I started high school. Nothing in a 10th grade or anything like that, no. Let us request an 80s then for you then. But is you do have tower online. That's actually very nice. So yeah, electrical theory, it's fun, but it's so exhausting to learn. It's oof. And it can be quite boring sometimes because it is just plain theory. And yeah, again, I'm finished with now my second module in electricity, so I'm my final now, and the final exam on that's going to be in June. So 3 different modules of physics for me, so it's a lot. Okay, so this is not GPNG generated, so 8 seconds, 10:50, start of data, runway in use 15, IFR departure, expected runway 3, what? Runway in use 15, IFR departure, departure. Free transition level 10, wind, first zone 28 degrees 6 knots, variable between 240 and 320. Degrees, visibility 10 kilometers, climb view 6,000 feet, scattered 9,000 feet, temperature 8, dew point 1, QNH 1014 auto, and report aerodrome trend becoming 0 to 0 degrees 10 knots. Yeah, well, this was a very interesting 80s, I must say. A bit non-standard, at least not what I'm used to. Go. I really like that 250, even though they don't normally change it in the aircraft. So, yeah. It also takes on our way, the winds here are a little bit different. It is at flight level 300, 180, and 100. 300, 180, and 100. And it's going to be 43, 31, 43, 31. 64, 60, 4 and 73.4. Already forgot the QNH. But yeah, that doesn't matter now. How many miles? Yeah, I should start prepping now actually. Oh, interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, countries do it differently. They call everything differently, so it's just all a mess. So yeah, I understand what they mean then. Last airport done, nice. Yeah, wait to see how long it takes. Probably takes a few years. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check here at Mike Golf. So we have done that. I must say, with the CFP, it's absolutely amazing doing fuel checks. Perfermance. Oh yeah, managed to apply. That's cool though. Yeah. That's very cool. So hopefully we'll get in. Yeah, that would be good. And Polaris is online now, of course. So yeah, I mean, you should look forward for it. It is it's exhausting. It can be very should I say yeah, it can be very exhausting, and I have sometimes lost that motivation completely. But I mean, it's definitely worth it when I'm finished. And those days we have practical work, that's the best. I mean, next year I'm pretty much going to have, I think I have 5 modules next year. And one of them is going to be like 20 or 19 of the hours we have a week. That's pretty much just that module for the entire year. 6,000 pages. It's a lot. So, not looking forward for that. 180 questions on that exam. But again, it's worth it. Yeah, exactly, because then you have done more work, you know. So that's the... Yeah, then you have more free time and all. Yeah, I understand what I mean. And again, it is a lot of fun. And it's worth it when you're finished. It's quite a rewarding job, I must say. Be able to work on real flying aircraft. Okay, 2,000, 3,000 to 3,002 and yeah, 3,200. Yeah, let us start prepping then, so we could expect 1.5. That's what we got the planning for as well, so 1.53. And as well, a maintenance engineer or generally just an aircraft mechanic earns quite a bit. So I mean, the pay as well is very good, especially in the private sector. So it's going to be. So I'm looking forward to when I'm finished. It's going to be amazing. I mean, it's not long though. It's this year and the next year, and then I'm straight into apprenticeship if I get somewhere to work though. 1682, that's with a missed approach of 5%, so we need to just verify if we're able to do that. So then we won 5, and it's, what did I say? 5% of the climb gradient, so a bit steeper than we are used to. We have the 1050 meter, yeah, we should get another one a bit later, but let us just use that for now. So winds are 286, variable 240, 320. So 320 at 6 then. 320 at 6. Temperature is 8, QNH is 14, 8 and 1014. Wrong way. And of course then the landing weight, that will be 800, so 55.6? 55.4 I mean. Go with flaps 30 as well. The runway is not too short, it's not that long in either. How much is it? It's 2,700. Like 10%. Yeah, maybe charge them. Yeah, let's calculate that. And we are flight 39er, so that will be 27, 917 then. Yeah. Auto break 3, then we'll be using almost the entire runway. Where do we normally want to vacate? What chart is this? This can't be a normal taxi chart, can it? Oh yeah, it's just called E and Foxtrot aircraft with straight lines. Yeah, okay. Yeah, landing on 5 there. This looks like more a taxi out chart. Just see what type of shots we have. So it's an airport. Yeah, just looked a bit strange. Yeah, so we're probably using the entire runway. We can go with flaps 40 as well. We can check with flaps 40. Eh, 2000. And we have 2007. Yeah, we should be able, so we can go with the idle reverse actually. This is calculated also without the reverse thrust, so we can go idle reverse and flaps 40. And that will give us a VDF of 127, 128 as well. Works fine. And we must have a tailwind, so I can actually go, we can go manual braking as well, that works fine. Yes, good. Are we ready for an approach briefing? Oh, the MSA is around the Sierra Bravo Golf VR. Okay, but then we'll switch it over to that then. Sierra Bravo Golf VR, and it's gonna be 25. And we'll take Radeon 26 and 08. So 26 080. There you go. Yes, approach briefing then. So for approach briefing, we can start with our star. We are expecting the Badit to Romeo arrival on chart 10-12 for effective 12th of June 25. So we're coming in via Badit above 4,000 feet and continuing towards Salzburg VOR above 4,000 feet, and that will be the initial approach fix for runway 115. MSA is located around it's located around the Salzburg VR, so it's going to be in the south, 11,000 feet over Austria only, and 4,000 feet on MSA only in the north, and that's also just only over Austrian territory. We're going to be flying through Swiss airspace as well, so be aware that we're actually flying straight on the border between two countries here. And start crossing through airspace class Echo up to flight level 125, okay. Other than that, nothing else special to be aware of on the star. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 15, this is on chart 11-1, effective 15 for June 23. So we're flying on the initial approach fix at Salzburg PR, and we can actually set that on standby 1138. 11380, set that. Wait. 11380, set on standby Navigraph number 1. And then continue to Archet, intermediate fix. And actually it's German airspace, not Swiss. And yeah, Archet is approximately then 10 miles away from the runway. The weather is 153 degrees, ILS miss 1099 Oscar Echo Sierra. So 153 is set triple and 1099 is also set triple, and again we have set then Salzburg VOR on standby Navigraph number 1, and we can also set the Sierra India NDB at 410 or 10 on active on NDB or ADF1 I mean. It will be a 3-degree glide minimums at 1,682 feet with a Mr. Protocol guarantee of 5%, so you can set 1682. And transition level 110 for the mist, going to climbing straight ahead to DME Oscar Echo Sierra, so south of the DME. Then a left turn climbing via Sierra Echo locator to VUR to 6,000 and hold. Accelerate not before turn to completed and not below 2,500 feet. Observe the resulting speed limit and minimum bank angle. So, again, when we're going around, we're going to be climbing straight ahead to DME south of the airport, or south of the DME. Then we'll take a left turn, and we'll take quite steep one. It's going to be 25 degrees, and with the maximum speed of 165 knots, to climb via the Sierra India locator to the VR and to 6,000 feet and hold. And that's going to be then hold over the Salzburg VR. Again, we should not accelerate before we finish with the turn and below 2,500 feet. And it's going to be a bank angle of 25 degrees and a maximum to 165 knots. We're landing at mid flaps 40 today, 128 on the VRF, with correction 5 final 133, and manual braking and idle reverse thrust, first detent. Taxi and airport charge 10-9 from 11th October 24. We are landing 15, we want to vacate probably by Echo or Foxtrot, taxi by Lima, and then into stand. And we have then one hotspot number 2. And yeah, it's going to be then via Lima and then probably via Mike to one of the main apron areas there. Hotspot number 2 is as follows. So aircraft type up to code letter Charlie, have to follow the taxi guidance line and turn counterclockwise All aircraft type code letter Delta. Yeah, that's not for us. Yeah, so basically, I'm not sure. I think that is mainly when we're lining up. So then we need to turn counterclockwise with a code Charlie aircraft. So that's going to be then a left turn. That's when we're lining up. So we can disregard that one for our approach and landing. Other than that, there's nothing else significant to be aware of. The puppy light is going to be at it's going to be 3 degrees on the glide on the puppy as well, so that's good. Other not very no time today is that we have they have changed the lighting to LEDs on the taxi lines, so that's really the only noteworthy thing. For that today, first of all, terrain. There's a lot of terrain in the vicinity around the airport, especially fairly south of the VUR at where the airport is actually located, with an MSFF to 11,000 feet, so it is something to definitely have in mind and be aware of. And it's especially in regards to the missed approach, where we have a huge mountain just on the other side of the runway, so we need to be very careful and vigilant. If the weather is good, we will both have the terrain radar on. If the weather is not as good, I will have my weather radar on and you will have your terrain on. And we'll also probably have the VSD on as well for the approach and landing, so we have a little bit better situation awareness in regards to terrain. Other than that, it is going to be a very complicated missed approach. Again, we need to verify. We have a complicated one because we don't want to collide with that mountain on the end. So again, at 2 DME south of the airport, left turn, banking 25 degrees, maximum 165 knots, and turn in. So we will raise the gear and go flaps 15 and set the speed to 165 knots manually. We will not exceed it. Actually, we can take 160 knots, and yeah, actually wait, we are flying flap, yeah, so wait, again, if you go around 2 DME south of the airport, left turn, we'll go flaps 15, landing gear up, set the speed to 160 knots, 25 degree on the bank, and fly the rest. It is all in the computer from what I have seen, so we don't need to worry about that. We should have LNAV guidance for it, but still be aware of the quite complex and quite stressful missed approach procedure here at Salzburg in regard to terrain clearance and the fact we are turning very early and need to be very careful with bank angles and maximum speeds on the missed approach. And we are not allowed to accelerate above 165 knots before finish with the turn and below 2,500 feet. Another thing as well is that the runway is fairly short as well. It is just about 2,700 meters, so not very long. So it is very important that we make sure that we are actually landing in the touchdown zone and not fly above it. Just stand by a moment. Send down to flight level 2. Red initially. 100 sets. There we go, starting our descent. So important to land where we want, and since we're also then using anti-reverse, we need to be very careful with the braking of the aircraft. So yes. Other than that, it is again, just to recap, terrain, complicated missed approach, and not very long runway for what we have. Another threat as well is that we have a fairly strong tailwind. It's going to be up to 6 knots. Again, energy management then will be very important, and we will make sure to set up the aircraft and prepare it a bit earlier than we're used to, so we're able to actually slow down in time. So slowing down the aircraft is going to be quite tricky on this one, since because of that tailwind. So we need to be very careful with that as well. So again, then it's going to be terrain, complicated missed approach, fairly short runway, and a tailwind on final. Then, are there any questions? No? The now approach briefing is complete then, descent checklist. Wait, there we go. Descent checklist, presentation, landing altitude 1400 feet, recall checked, auto brake off, landing data, VRF1 28, minimum 1682, and approach briefing completed, descent checklist complete. And we have lost the controller at Salzburg, he went offline. So let us just request the latest weather. We also have that performance calculation or calculator available during the approach, so when we have the latest wind check, we can just pop that in and see what our performance will be, so we are sure that we're able to stop with what we have. Yeah, still expect to be some rain, but it's good. It's the 11:20. There we go. Variable at 4 knots. Take a straight. Also, the opposite side is the runway 15, 180. That is going to be. Yeah, now I really need to think. That's 30. Is that 330 then? 3.3. Yeah, it is 3.3. Good. So it's a 3.30 then at 4 knots. And QNH 1013 and 9 degrees. And we have a becoming as well, winds at 0 to 0 10 knots. So have that in mind. Let's just quickly do a quick PA. So 12:03, clock is 37, 47:57, that's 20 minutes. Yeah, so it's about 25 minutes until landing. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering av cockpit. Det er kaptein Boris som snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Salzburg, og vi har for øyeblikket ventet å lande over rundt ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene nede i Salzburg for øyeblikket ser rimelig greit ut. Det er litt svak vind kommende fra nord, rundt 9 grader og fortsatt delvis overskyet. Vi forventer ikke noe særlig forsinkelser kommende inn mot Salzburg, og vi forventer dermed å parkere ved gaten rundt 5-10 minutter foran skjema. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Navigraph. Vi takker veldig for at du valgte å fly med oss i dag. Og så ønsker du en fin dag videre, og så håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you may have noticed, we started our descent out towards Salzburg, and we are currently expected to be landing in approximately 25 minutes. The weather conditions in Salzburg at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds coming from the north. It is approximately 9 degrees centigrade and still partially cloudy. We don't expect any delays coming in for landing in Salzburg, and we are then expected to be landing approximately 5 to 10 minutes early. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Yes, good. So be aware of that 0 to at 10 actually, we should maybe calculate on with that. Yeah, good question. Yeah, so I imagine that will probably be because your CPU is mainly the limiting factor. So try to reduce the terrain and object level detail, and maybe also the texture resolution from like whatever you have on high and ultra down to either high or medium. I have it at medium, and that improved my performance quite a bit actually. But that's mainly on the GPU memory side of things. But it does depend what your simulator is mostly training on your system. Hei Boris, god ettermiddag. Welcome, opening well. I see, Train. Yeah, I know you can become an airspace engineer after going to FlyFag. You just need a pre-course for that engineering study, and then you can apply for that. So yeah, it's absolutely a possibility. And I think that pre-course is just 1 year. You don't even need the general study competence, so you don't need to go that as well. You actually just need to go a pre-course, and then you can apply as an airspace engineer at the NTNU. I mean, that would be fun, but I would rather... I don't really want to make aircraft, I really just want to maintain them. I would rather fly them, but since I can't that, then maintenance is the best thing. Just a little bit of weather, a bit of weather all around here, but yeah, it is looks good. And mainly 3-3 for departure, and I mean it makes sense because 1-5 for departure is a mess. It's straight up and then a very quickly left turn to avoid that mountain. It would be so much fun though if you could have landed on the runway free. That would be so much fun. Fortunately, that won't really work, but yeah. Yeah, of course the QNH changed to 1013, so just quickly change that as well. Unfortunate though that the tower controller went offline. It would have been nice with ATC online in Salzburg. Static is -28, yeah, okay. Sending that to flight level 150. 150 set. Yes. So interesting route, I must say. We're just taking a little. We could have got a very nice route. We could just flown straight out, but of course we need to fly this little zigzag. Oh, yeah. Yes. Just a bit of blue clouds as well. Yeah, it doesn't look like that weather there would be any help. Yeah, that's missed approach of course. Yeah. You can turn on engine anti-ice. I think I downloaded the GSX broker for this one yesterday, because I didn't want to do it today, but I actually have forgot if I did. And to be honest, I don't trust myself. Okay, I did. Beautiful. Don't necessarily know where we're parking here. We're gonna be 1643 then. Yankee 1643. I don't know where we're parking. We'll just take something then. Yes, it's 15 minutes left. Wait, I don't understand though. In 2020, I'm not sure if it is something I've done or if it is something with 2024, but I can't use my joystick outside of the sim. I'm not sure why that is. So if I'm not inside the sim, I can't reset or change the camera, for example. That's quite annoying. Okay, I can actually. What? No, it suddenly works. Why didn't it work? Oh yeah, it was with self-link cargo. Then I can't interact with the sim. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, now I found out. It was self-link cargo. Yeah, we can descend down to flight of 120. 120 set. And it's 1013. Jag should have new weather update right before landing as well. Yeah, train. So if I tapped into this self-link cargo application, I can't now move my camera. I'm trying to move it with my joystick, but it didn't want to work. So it wasn't the sim outside the sim itself, it was actually just that. So yeah. Yeah, my iPad was a very good investment. I would recommend going for an external iPad. It makes a huge difference. Engine that goes off. So yeah, it is definitely worth it, especially now when Oslo Norwegian have released their EFB, the replica EFB. It's even a better investment. We're sending out to 4,000 feet. set. And set QNH 1013 approach checklist. 1013 set cross check the approach checklist. Altimeters Passing flight level 136. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Oh yeah, right, you recommended to me. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I didn't read your sentence correctly. Sorry for that. But yeah, I say it was a very good investment. That's really happy with it. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
I don't know, but why? But Selfie Cargo suddenly want to recognize my voice. I don't know where that option could be. I don't even find those options anymore, so that's not good. Little 100. Yeah, I must say that it's not that bad weather at all. It's actually very good. Do I have a speed detection there? No, but that's diesel. Wait. We've got to change that one. It's beautiful down here though. Actually very good below the clouds. I can even see the airport from here. Of the engine I tested. It could have been better, but it could have been worse as well. Why did I turn on the local lights? That was not necessary. But, we go speed into vent and maintain 240 knots, then 240 sets. Yes, so we have 1099, 1138 and 1099. Actually, it's the 138 here as well. We have got the Oscar Echo Sierra identified 20.8 cross-checked, and Stab is good, 1313, course is 153, good. Everything is good to go. And here it is 4,000 and here is 11,000 MSA, so be aware of that. Here on the east side. Yeah, remember first attempt reverse for us, idle reverse. Maintaining 4,000 until 8 miles, so yeah, just leave it at 4,000. Salzburg VUR correction traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee micro passing Salzburg VUR for the ILS for 15 Salzburg. Speed 200. 200 sets. Slow down a little bit so we can extend a little bit here. 1000, flaps 1, speed checked. Approach arm, flaps 5, speed checked. Volanta capture. Speed 180. I said flaps 5 sets. That's a capture. East approach altitude 6,000. 6,000 sets. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 6 Yankee Mike established, ILS 15, 9 miles out, Salzburg.
2,500.
RLR QNH 1013. Let's just cross check that weather, double check I mean. The winds are now variable 4 knots, that's still a 20 meter actually. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. 160. Set. Landing check just the flaps. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Landing checklist to flaps, cabin call given, and the start switches. Continue, speed brakes armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps, flap 15 set. Max flap 15 speed set, 1 for the hit. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps, 40 planned, 40 green. Correction, 40 planned, there we go, 40 green. Landing checklist complete. 1000, we are stable, runway clear, clear to land. Salzburg traffic, Nordic, 6 inch mark, short final, 15 Salzburg. Disengaging auto throttle and autopilot.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. 200. $100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. The reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Salzburg. Flight time 1 hour 55 minutes. Look at those trees, looks beautiful. Right clear, left clear. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 6 inch mark, runway 15 Veiger at Salzburg. Interesting terraforming there. Okay, so parking. Where are we parking then? Parking at Whiskey. 1, 2. Whiskey 7. Turn on the APU. Oh, the terraforming here is actually horrible. Could be some world update thing though. I'm not sure. Of course, GSX is turned off itself. So let's speed that up. And we want whiskey 7. 7 whiskey then. No. Fair performance at the airport. Where is the marshaller? There is no marshaller. Or is that him? Oh, there he is. Oh, damn. We should turn a bit more to the right, but nothing I can do with that now. On with the gens. 1 and 2 off. Oi.
Good, shot on checklist to the line. Shot on checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off exit 1 for the APU. Probe heat. Off hydro paddle. Set. Flaps up the light. Parking brake. Set. Engine start levers. Cut off. Weather radar off. Shot on checklist to the line is complete. Let us just get that ground power connected then. This can't remember that this app was so performance heavy. Okay, let us just get it into the log. So, flight time 2 hours and 11 minutes. Not too bad. Hours, 11 minutes. and depart at 12:08. And we touched down at 12:02. Oh yeah, right. Fuel remaining is 2009. Fuel used 4.36. Oil quantity is 91 and 92. 91, 92. And it was dry, sand. Then we can sign off, submit the flight plan. Beautiful, then that is done. Submit to lead flight. And then it's Salzburg, Oslo. There we go. And we just need to make you active. Hello. I stopped. Salzburg, Oslo, edit. Generate. Good. Then we can get that in here. There. And we are Nordic 4-3 Golf. Interesting. Let us just cancel and try again. Okay. Disregard that though. Yes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Or are we happy with it? No. Then shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Yes, but yes, I know it is. It's a little bit. I mean, it isn't that bad. Oh, okay. This airport was a bit more performance heavy than I could remember. But yeah, it works. We need to think about fuel back though. So 8 tons actually minimum. So do you guys have any thoughts in regards to that? I mean, the weather in Oslo is the 1150. Yeah, it is looking good with Kawake actually. It's very good weather now. It's almost clear skies. So the Probe 40 with 500 fog is active. Not anymore. Yeah, actually, it should be fairly good weather. So, any thoughts? Hello.
Hello, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Any thoughts? No. At least I'm happy with 8 tons, so we can just go with that. Boy, hello, welcome, hoping well. Good afternoon. And here to say, sorry, HSK Pro Ranger, hello, welcome, hoping well. You know, been a while indeed. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, it's actually gone very well. I haven't generally not had many issues. I had one crash the desktop. We landed into Stockholm one day and it crashed on short final. But yeah, it was actually very bad. So other than that, though, it's nothing else special. So it goes quite well. Let us see then. Return. Again, the Nordic 4-3 Golf. Departure. It's gonna be. I think they're using 3-3. Let us double check it. Yeah, right. Never. That's the first time I've ever seen the MSFS on sale. That's quite interesting. But yeah, it's that's really nice though. 20% as well. Ooh. I mean, can't complain about that. But yeah, nice though. Yeah, it's a lot to do. I know. But I mean, it is worth it once you get everything in. So yeah. It is worth it. But I mean, I must say though that the control bindings and all that kind of stuff is worse in 2024 than 2020. Dubai. Yeah, they do the part out of 3-3. And I mean, that makes sense because we don't need that huge mountain. And they land on 1-5. It's actually not that a busy airport then. So it's going to be 3-3 for departure. 3-3, and we then would expect the Inrum to Alpha. That was there, Inrum to Alpha. After Inrum, it is going to be directed to Simba. Simba, Yankee 700. To Nenum. Nenum. Direct to Eptau, Lima 604 to Rudno. And then Rudno, Lima 132 132 to Agnav, is it? Agnav, then that it's to Supil. Supil. Deretter til nu. Then deretter til nedig. Deretter til Sabak. And then Exenta. Exenta, and then deretter til Regma and Dunip. Dunip, and an arrival, expecting the ILS. One on the right. We can take one on the right. And it's one on the right, and it's going to be. I still don't remember what approaches it is, because one of them is yes, the Yankee approaches that we will be using. The X-ray ones are a bit more special. That ones are, where does it say? Because they are pretty much VR based, so for non-RNAV capable aircraft. So yeah, it's going to be the Yankee one then. And it's going to be via the Inrex. What's Inrex? Already forgot. Can't be the Inrex. No, it's Dunip, of course. And then it's going to be via Hitler. Final is 1, 2.9 and 53.9. .36. Cruising wind 54.30 and minus 50. And we will need the transition up to this 10, but we need the initial climb as well. Still don't have that ready. That is 6,000. Good. Insufficient fuel. Yeah, disregard that. Oh my days, the performance was actually quite bad. But the request refilling. Yes, we can take that later. Engine out, Sid. It's gonna be runway 33. This one could be interesting. So it's going to be at 2005, right turn to Sierra Bravo Golf Holding. Note for SIDS. In room. Yeah, so it's going to be holding at. Okay, so it wasn't that bad actually. It just was a special note for the different SIDS. So Sierra Bravo Golf Holding, Sierra Bravo Golf. That will be Salzburg VR. And we're going to hold that. It's going to be 175 inbound left turns. 175 left turns. 38. It's going to be the final one. Everything is left. There you go, finally the fuel truck is here. Insufficient fuel, disregard. Good, Oh, nice. Sounds good. Hope you will enjoy it, HSK. Hope you will enjoy it. Stuff really welcome opening well. Oh yeah, I agree with you. That would be so cool to do. I would have loved it. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Have you guys seen any news from FS Weekend? I actually not looked it up. Yeah. Let's see if there's something new then. We have 45 minutes until departure, so we will be able to look that up a little bit before we need to make ourselves ready to go. The A220 should start come out. It's entering final testing. That's cool. What? The Fokker 27. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. That would be a fun aircraft to try flying. The TriStar is coming this month. It's a lot to look forward to. Whoa. The AFLY from Inabuilt is next as well. Whoa. Yeah, what were they called again? Sky Vector? Those is making that high fidelity 787. Should get something news, some news from them as well. Yeah, it's that's what I really like with those events. It's a lot of new things coming and a lot of new releases and that kind of stuff. It's so cool. It'll be fun to be there one day. Okay, so takeoff fuel is 7817. And we have got 8 tons. Jasmine, hello, welcome up, doing well. Apology if I didn't say number correctly, so please correct me, so apologies. But yeah, so you're buying this aircraft today. You're look forward to that. It's a fantastic aircraft. Both the PMDG 73 and generally the 737 is just amazing to fly. But why in the world do we have a long line going down to Australia? What? Where is that line coming from? Interesting. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they started checking in, but there's at least 20 minutes to go before we can expect to start boarding.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Good. Yeah, so we got actually 8.1 tons in the tanks here. Let me just check. Didn't we request 8 tons blank? For the 8 tons blank, yeah, we did. I mean, there's no point in defueling the aircraft, so 100 kilos extra is not a bad thing. So just take that. One is going to be 8,100 kilos. And again, takeoff fuel is 7817. 7817. Yeah, so 283 on the taxi fuel then. You can take 280 then. 280 blank. Fine. Taxi 280. Good. We'll just verify that everything is looking good in here, and we'll go also with the Salzburg VUR. Maybe it's... There we go. Yep. And a 25 ring around that, so we have the MSA. Good, and there was another thing. Yeah, the routing, just verify that it's correct since we're flying out of Salzburg of all places. So 3-3, it's going to be then the in-room 2 Alpha, Whiskey Sierra 610. Yep, and then in-room 5001. Okay, that was a short stint. I mean, it works, and it's going to be 2, 6, and 8 for the... Oh yeah, for here, I have that ready. Applicable over Austrian territory only, yeah. Yeah, we are not departing 1-5, thankfully. 6.4% on the climb, so we may need some improved climb here. 6.4. Nah, that's actually not too bad. Should be able to do that with this aircraft without any improved climb, anything like that. A lot of construction work around this airport, though. Okay, so let us see here. Oh, we have another MSA in this. MSA airport. I also need to look at something real quick. Volume 1. LLLL. Okay, it wasn't in here. Forget about that then. Yeah, I think we should pretty much be good. And if you guys are happy, we could take a briefing. And the earlier we are ready, the better it is, because then we can be finished a bit earlier as well today. That would be nice. There was one thing I was going to think about. Yeah, we need full length, that's for sure. Yeah, so nothing special there. Okay. Yeah. Let us start setting up here then. Yeah, sorry, that was what I forgot. It is we want some frequencies. We don't have, of course, we don't have that for the 3-3. Yeah, we can set the VUR on active and the just like that. Cool. Yes. Okay, we have an inbound aircraft as well, but was it 1-3, and we are at an elevation of And 1,410 plus 800. Let me just do this so we can get that. No. 1,410 plus 800 is 2,210. For 10. I just want to be sure that I'm right. Yeah, 2210. Good. Yes. Interesting. That's because we were in there. Yes. Are we ready for a briefing? I still wait to see, so don't need to worry about that. Okay, so departure briefing. Start with the taxi out airport charts. 10-9 from 11th of October 24. We are parked at Whiskey 7. Could probably expect a push facing south on the main apron, and then taxi down via Lima 4 and Lima, and then full length via Foxtrot, runway 1, correction 3. We have one hotspot that is at runway 33. Let us just quickly check what that says. So that says as follows. So for aircraft types up to code letter Charlie, have to follow the taxi guidance line and turn counterclockwise. So we just need to follow and turn counterclockwise, and that's pretty much what we normally would do. So that is nothing to be really worried about. That's basically what we normally would do. I need to follow the taxi guidelines, so it doesn't look like we are allowed to. It looks like it is if you're backtracking. Yeah, okay, then it makes sense. Then it doesn't really matter for us. Yeah, good. And no other spots, taxi restrictions, and there is no applicable or notable NOTAMs here in Salzburg. RCR as well is 666 dry. And the conditions are looking good with favorable headwind. Since we are currently expecting the in-room to Alpha departure, chart 10-3 Alpha effective 22nd of January 26. So we are departing straight out 334 degrees to Whiskey Sierra 610. We'll take a right turn towards in-room above 5,000 feet. Let me say we're basing that out of the VOR. The Salzburg VOR is going to be 11,000 in the south and 4,000 in the north, and it is going to be only applicable within Austrian territory. And on the departure as well, we're flying right on the border with Germany, so yeah, but it's going to be about 11,000 where we are, and it's going to be 4,000 north of Salzburg VOR, and we have set both the radials and the 25 MSA ring as well. Other than that, not going to be anything special. Initially 6,000 minimum climb gradient, 6.4%, so about 1,300 to 1,700 feet a minute on the climb out, so something that we should be able to do without any significant problems. And yeah, and no noise measurements from what I have understood. I may be wrong. Let us just check what it looks like. Yeah, actually we can take any DP1. We'll take any DP1 as well. So that means we're going to be climbing. We're going to be climbing with V2 plus 20 knots all the way up to 3,000 feet AGL, and then we will accelerate the aircraft accordingly and retract the flaps. So any DP1 for departure, so remember that. Other than that, nothing else special. Engine LC though is fairly special today. Let us take a quick look. So it's going to be as follows. So at 2,500 feet, it's going to be a right turn towards Salzburg VR, but this will go at 2,500 feet because it's an exception at the in-room departure, where we, if engine fail after starting the right turn. So basically, if the engine fails before we've done that right turn at 2,500 feet, then we'll just continue with that right turn at 2,005 to the VR and hold there. But if it starts after we have started that turn, we'll then turn and below 3,000 feet. We will continue on the SID until we pass 3,000 before we then turn to the VR. That's going to be then 175 inbound and left turns. So if the engine fails after V1 and before we do that right turn, we will just do, as it says, above 2,500 feet a right turn to the VR. If that engine fails after starting that right turn, we will just continue on the SID until 3,000 feet before we then continue to the VR. It's a little bit more complex than we are used to, but we should be able to manage that fairly nicely. So just be aware it's a bit complicated on the engine outset. Other than that, though, it's going to be not really going to be a problem with turning back, landing on the runway 33 then, correction 15. And we do also have Vienna fairly close by as well, and Zurich and Munich. So it's a lot of options available, and we have a lot of fuel, so it's not going to be a problem, and we're departing below the maximum landing weight as well. So there's plenty of options, and we will probably then, if not able to return here on 33, and if it is not necessary to return here, we will fly to either Vienna or Munich. Better options for the passengers out of those airports than out of here. Again, if it is not necessary to return immediately, we'll go for Munich or Vienna most likely. Yes, and the threat today will be the fact that we have a very complicated engine outside. So we need to be careful with what to do. And if you guys have any further questions of the engine outside, please let me know. We also have a lot of terrain around the vicinity of the airport to be aware of. We're fine for flying northbound, so with that it's not really going to be a significant problem, but still be aware of that. We also do have a fairly quick turn to the right after departure. It's pretty much just airborne and then a right turn, and a quite sharp right turn as well, that we are not very used to either, and it's quite a non-standard, so have that in mind. And it's also a little bit of conflict with regards to both Austrian and German airspace, since we're flying then right on the border and then quickly flying into German airspace after we finish with the SID. Yes, that should be it for the threats, and we also then fly departing with the Salzburg VR on active on both nav radios on 113.8 and the ILS DME for 15 on standby both on 109.9. We have that already in case for return. And that should pretty much be it. Any questions? No? Good, then our briefing is complete. Deliver checklist to the line. Deliver checklist to the line, pins and covers removed, oxygen tested 100%. Natural hazard and display switches, normal and auto, window heat on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We're tracking 277, coordination master 13, reading 1,430 feet. 1,430, so plus minus 0. Parking brake set, engine start deliveries cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Before checklist to the line complete. I can begin boarding at least. Half an hour to departure, less than half an hour. And we want... Yeah, we need to change that.
All stations were allowed to start boarding.
We will need to change the acceleration onto there, so just let me see what the performance tool actually will give us. I got it from Savia here as well, so he was the aircraft coming in for landing then. Yeah. Not bad. Just want to see if it gives us an acceleration of 800 feet or 3,000 feet. There's some rain. I saw that rain shower on final there. Winds are 0-3 at 8, so it's going to be a straight headwind. 0-3, 0-8. And temp is 11, the QNH is now 13, yeah, so still 13 then. 0-1-3. Let's see what it gives us then. Because I'm not sure if it will give us an 800 or something like that. Just a standard 8. Yeah, just give us a standard 8. 809 above ground level. We'll go with 3,000, so let's see here. 1410. Actually, we need to go 20 though, since we need to round it up. And plus 3,000 is 4,420. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. 4420, 4420, beautiful. And we'll just change that in the computer as well, so I don't forget. 3,000. Wait. Reduction could still be at 800 though. But the acceleration of 3,000. Wonderful. Norwegian, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh. That's so typical as well, isn't it? Slamming it down. You should have showed through with SS then, I imagine, or... Yeah, probably. Skadiftel, welcome back again. Sorry, welcome back. Hey, you finished with one flight to Oslo, nice. That's good now. Yeah, and almost forgot that we need to change the courses as well, since the outbound course is a little bit different. Here is 333 on the... Yeah, it's actually 1 degree off. So... Three, 4. There we go. Yeah, that transfer is now gone. Now we are alone. Oh, they're coming with us. Fair enough. Flight time to Gardermoen will be about 2 hours and 10, I think. A little bit longer on the return. Yeah, 2 hours and 10 minutes. Using a 3.6, gonna be climbing a little bit through the flight, we can just stay 3.60. And yeah, it should be good weather in Oslo as well, actually. We looks like it will actually be fairly good. Yes, so let us see. We have the weather there. Yeah, we can actually just request it with the ACARS. We have that here. And the RV service checked. And there is no 80s. And there is no way to see. Need to build up a little bit of fog and that kind of stuff. Oh, sorry, clouds. So the rain is starting to advance towards the airport, but yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Oh yeah, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yes. So everyone is on board already. Yes, so let us do a quick PA then. Actually, let us get the weather for Oslo first. Whip. I actually got all the baggage as well. Surprisingly enough. Then we can actually confirm that the load for 54 tons. Okay. So see the fuel weight 53.9, we got 54, good. 62.1 compared to 61.8. Yeah, that is good, so we can put that. Okay, just where I want to have a backsuit. Okay, sorry, I'm back again. Let's do a quick PA and then we are ready to go. Oh, look at the dude. Sorry, the cat almost jumped out of the window. I'm sorry, you can't be there. Nej. Nej. Varsågod. Yep. Sorry. Ow. Thankfully, he did not jump out of the window. Yes, PA. And weather is looking fairly good in Oslo, I imagine. At least outside of my window it does. It is okay, 7 degrees and light winds from the south. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg kan tegne deres i dag. På vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Salzburg til Oslo lufthavn. Flyttet til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang fremme, forventer å dytte deg gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Synes dere vennligst kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vil kabinbesetningen gjennomføre en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som i hvert fall får på for ingen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi planlegger for øyeblikket en nordlig avgangsrute ut av Salzburg, før vi da bare fortsetter nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt ca. 36 000 fot og gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid, vi har fått sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort når vi finner turbulens. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket så rimelig bra ut. Det er noe litt svakere vind fra sør, rundt 7 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm a captain today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight towards Oslo Gardermoen. The flight towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure in front there. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will go for a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow if you all know the safety aboard the aircraft. We are currently planning a northbound departure out of Salzburg before we continue, just northbound towards Oslo. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 36,000 feet with good flying conditions today. As always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Oslo at the moment is looking good with just some light winds from the south, pretty much clear skies and 7 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Good. Then confirm the passenger numbers as well. 122 confirmed, plus 6 crew is 128 souls on board. Wonderful. Performance, runway free runway is dry. Takeoff weight is going to be then 62.6. And 20.5. And it's going to be then is the 1250. Yep. Wind size 02 at 11, variable 35, 05, so 05 at 11 then. 05011. Temperature is 11, QNH is 13. And 13, yes, calculate. For update you. Oh yeah, right, we still have that path. There we go. Yes, that will be an assumed, sorry, a 22 KD rate, assumed of 41 degrees. That gives us 87.7, 87.6, that is good. And can take climb 1. Flaps 5, trim 5.2, and then 37, 37, 41, 38, 38, 42. Yes. Let us then do a quick cross-check. So 22K, 22K assumed 41 and 87.6, 87.7 and 11 degrees confirmed. Flaps 5, 5 and trim 5.2 and then 37, 37, 41, 38, 38, 42. Acceleration altitude 3,000 feet and 4,420 set on both PFDs. Good, performance is good and we are good to go. And we have, yeah, so we'll leave that off. .2, wasn't it? 5. Good, free for checklist below the line. Free for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,100 kilos on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs. Auto brake. RTO. CDP connect cars completed. Takeoff speeds. V1 138, VR 138, V2 142. MCP V2 142. Heading 333 degrees and altitude 6,000 feet. Free for checklist complete.
Beautiful.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Hello, good day, thank you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah, Roger will pressurize hydraulics. And we have pressure, fantastic. And before start checklist, flight deck door. Closed and locked, doors and windows. Closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, rudder and aileron trim, 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. Yeah, for 6 or for 3 golf? For 3 golf. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 4 3 golf, push and start out of stand whiskey 7 Salzburg. Yeah, it looks clear. We'll go facing south. Cockpit to ground, we're clear push, facing south, brake set.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, we'll start 2 and 1 in sequence. So at 08. Starting number 2. Starting cut out. Starting number 1. Starting it out. Cockpit. Yeah.
Please set parking brake.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Cockpit program, we have to good engine start so you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I didn't reset it good.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank you. Look for the pin. Have a beautiful day. See you next time. Bye bye. Got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Mio doesn't it go all the way on the left? Doesn't. Before taxi checklist. Before taxi checklist. Generators on. Probe heat on. Anti-ice off. Aircon and press. Packs auto. Isolation valve auto. Engine start switches continuous. Recall checked. Engine start levers ardent. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment clear. Flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Salzburg traffic, Nordic 43 Golf taxiing via Lima 4 and Lima to holding point Foxtrot number 33 Salzburg. Right clear, left clear. Brakes released. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Left is clear, right is clear. Thank you.
No problem.
Wait, wrong lights. To the cabin before they go checklist. Potato checklist, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized regime, 5.2 units, chemical, given before the checklist completes. Salzburg traffic, Nordic for free Gulf, ledning up departing, runway free Salzburg. Terrain on both of us. Yes, right clear, left is nice and clear. Are we ready for takeoff? Just verify again. Yeah, left clear. It was now on. Okay. Let's not hit that light bulb. Yes, ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Press set. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Flaps 1 speed checked. Autopilot engage. 1 fast. Continue climbing up to flight level 150 set. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up on the light. Set standard after take checklist. After take checklist, engine bleeds. On. Packs, auto, landing gear. Up and off. Flaps up on the light. Altimeters. Passing through 6,200 feet. Now. Plus 1 to 0. After take checklist completes. And delete the dereaded climb. see that it's towards Simba. Confirm. Execute. I thought what 100. And it's, yeah, engine anti-assault. Seatbelts off. There we go. Then climbing up to flight level 360. 360 set. Swap to the bedroom. Fantastic. Then we can delete you. We can also delete you. Good, at least we are on our way back, and yeah, the generally looks good as well. Should be landing about on time. Yeah, probably most likely a little bit earlier as well. Does depend on the venues at Oslo and so on. I actually do have ATC now, so we can just request the latest status for a little bit of an idea what we could expect, even if they go offline. Good. To an RVSM check. Passing flight level 220. Now, plus minus 0. 220, 0, 0, 0. Wait. 0. There we go. Okay, so 80s at Carbon, information India at 1250 Zulu, surface wind, blah 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 blah, okay. It was generated by PMDG. Let's go here then through the Navigraph and see what that will give us. 80s. Oh yeah, there is no 80s here. Oh, that was Salzburg, wrong airport. Cardamom, weather, 80s. Nothing. Okay, then that makes sense. Sorry, just need to eat a little bit. Get some more food soon. Just got to reach cruise and make sure there's a way to see in our way as well. So yeah, Flight level 300. So we still have ATC in Oslo, don't we? Yeah, we even have approach. There we go. Now we can request status because now it's available. So I hope that they will be online by the time we are arriving. That would be amazing. Yeah, got one. Yeah, it's not sim though. Yes. Just see here. There we go, got it. So, what does it say? Information, arrival information, whiskey, time 12:50. Approach base 100 left and 100 right, position 80. Airbed India 03 and India 04 valid. Met report, wind 100 degrees 12 knots. Yeah, so 80 then. We'll just set that straight away. I can add this in the reference. Beautiful. So yeah, one and the left and right. So we can probably expect left then, since we are coming from coming on the east side of the airport. Yes, 1000. Okay, what? Okay, so do a fuel check here at Agnav. Fuel check. Flight plan, please. Come on, come on, come on. Don't stop. No. Oh, there go, that works. Flight plan. Agnav. You have 6,400 on board. 6,400. Yeah, burned. I 1.6. Good. Yes. Beautiful. Ja, men vad inne var lite. So going to talk back again? No, you have not really missed anything. Just a takeoff, really. Nothing special that have happened. Yeah. There you go. Sorry, just a little bit of technical problems here. Ah, you were. That's nice, though, Skydrift. Hope you enjoyed it. That's nice. That's very nice. Well, hello again. Welcome back. Yeah, the flight is actually going very well. I will not say that anything is out of the ordinary, at least. And let me just see here. Yeah, I was going to check this. Yeah. Yes. Is there anything to talk about? I don't really have anything specific. Do you guys have anything interesting? No. At least it looks like we have ADC all the way from Bremen and Copenhagen and Norway as well. So we will have a little vacuum where we don't have anything over Sweden, but yeah. Apologies. Yeah. Yeah, but this is absolutely amazing. Starting to get really hot in here though. I feel that temperature rising. That's something I haven't really missed with the winter when it's a little bit cooler outside, so it's easy to cool down the room. But now that's going to be quite a bit more difficult to do, so that is unfortunate, but I'm not by this. Turning straight away again. Like, what was even the point in doing that left turn instead of the right turn? I'm just turning left again straight away. Yeah, how in the world can I find out why my voice recognition on this application it doesn't work? So miscellaneous weather off. Just to see why, because it certainly just doesn't work. Yeah, when we're going to be climbing up to flight level 38 at Kilnu. Where is Kilnu? Ah, we just passed Kilnu. Yeah, let's climb to flight level 380 then, not complaining about that. 380 set. I'll do the vent. 380 set 1, 2, and 3. Beautiful. I still can't find it. It's annoying me a lot. Come on, 1000. Automatically for back, no. Mute if I go, no. Yeah, okay, I found it. So I hope maybe that will help. Wait to see. There we go, we leveled up already. Wonderful. Yay, 28. Let us see where we are parking then. Is there anything special? No, no. Thank you. We are 16. 43. Oh, it's finished after today, or after now. We are parking at 64. It's flying to Barcelona tomorrow. It's been a long time since I've been to Barcelona though. Must say. And I would like to fly to Barcelona again. When will that potentially be? Yeah, 1404. Let us just check if we have the aircraft for tomorrow in here. 1404. No, okay, well, that's fine. Not needed yet. Okay, so we have some movement we need to plot in here as well. So the liftoff was at 1317. 1317. Yes, so. Okay, this tomorrow. What do we think about the weather? Do you think it's going to be good tomorrow? I actually don't know. It is Nis, so it's normally quite good weather down there, but it could be a little bit windy sometimes. That's also something to be aware of, and the Gatwick flight as well on Monday. I still hope we will be flying with NNG. I mean, the more we fly with that max aircraft, the more confident we will be in flying it. But yeah. No, it's with a max. This is a flight Radeon 24. Oh no, that was the wrong day. Oh, okay, I see the max though. Check through Norwegian itself though. Hello? 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 What? Okay, interesting. Oh no. We'll just check here. From Gardermoen to Gatwick. And it's going to be on Monday. The 23rd. It says an NG. Yeah, I normally find that the Flight Radar 24 is actually the most inaccurate thing in the world. And just checking Norwegian's own website normally is a bit more accurate. We'll see though. And Norwegian's website says an NG, Flight Radar says max. Wait to see who will win. I wonder where they get the data from in regards to where that specific aircraft is flying and all that kind of stuff. Because especially in the summer months, those aircrafts can change quite rapidly. So in the evening, it will be one aircraft, and suddenly when you wake up, you will fly a completely another aircraft, or sometimes a completely different aircraft type as well. So yeah, I wonder where they get their data from. Almost in them, you will just ask, hey, where do you get your aircraft data from? Okay, so 14:50, the clock is 13:53, so it's about an hour until descent. And we are soon approaching some ATC as well. That's nice. What's saying no to that? What controller is this? Is this Bremen? No, we will find out. It's got me on 136050. 050. Bremen.
Operator 3 Papa Charlie, monitor advisory 128.
Unicom. 113 Papa Charlie, have a good one, Bobby.
Radar, good afternoon, Nordic 43 Golf flight level 380.
Nordic 43 Golf, hello, Bremen, identify, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Nordic 43 Golf. It was Bremen. But it is Bremen. I was right. I mean, I must say that Germany is probably one of those countries in Europe that earns the most out of aircraft flying above their airspace. Yes. So next waypoint is Nedix, and then yeah, that's on the border between Germany and Denmark. So it's when we are transitioning from Bremen to Copenhagen. Yeah. Okay, so expecting one on the left, no, one on the right actually. We will ask stand 6-4 when on contact with approach, because he will assign us the runway. So we'll request, because the one of the controllers at Gardermoen sent me that message. I never heard of that before, actually didn't know about it. But he said if you will have a requested stand, please say it as early as possible with regards to coordination and so on. I mean, that's fair, that makes sense. But no one has said it to me before, and I've done the same thing all the time. So yeah. I mean, it would be nice if there was another way to ask for that without actually... I mean, have that in the remarks on the flight plan would be nice, but it's not always that we have that stand available, so just request it on first contact with approach. So yeah, we just remember to do that.
Zero 5656, rate of descent 2000 feet per minute or greater.
2000 feet per minute or greater. German Air Force 52 flight level 234.
German Air Force.
German Air Force 52, very good afternoon, Bremen identified. Do you want ILS Zulu 09 or do you request any other approach?
09. Oh, Copenhagen went offline. Okay, then we wait to see. Norway will be offline before arriving. Still an hour until descent, so about 1.5 hours until landing then. Yes, actually, just right now it's 1.5 hours, so. I mean, the weather is good, so you could probably request request one of the AR approaches into Oslo. That'd be fun. Let's see if they've changed that then. So 1 on the right, and RMP Echo then. Yeah, they changed that as well. But I'm not sure what they've changed.
Descent flight level 100, expect ILS Zulu 09.
Descent flight level 100, ILS 09.
I mean, that would be a fun one to do, so I will not say no to that. I will save us a little bit of time as well. So. Oh, Copenhagen is offline again. Still don't have anything in Sweden though, so it's going to be a little bit of vacuum there. Yeah. We'll see if we can request an RMP Echo and stand 6-4 then. Have they changed any of the airport briefing? No. I hope they haven't, otherwise I need to have some more work to do then. I'm gonna need to update my notes. September... March last year. I don't think they have. No. So it is all the same there. Construction works on the GA North. Oh yeah, but that's not anything else actually.
German Air Force, Flight 2, can we proceed after?
Yeah, right, I got VFR charts and all that kind of stuff.
Can we...
Hey. This is VFR aerodrome chart. This chart is quite a bit different from what we're used to. I mean, this is actually not a bad chart at all. It shows a little bit more detailed how the taxi layout actually is. And if there is any space between in regards to if it is asphalt between the taxiways or if it's just grass and that kind of stuff. Huh. You can actually even see the outlines of everything. That's actually quite cool. Parking.
German Air Force 52, fly heading 010.
German Air Force 52, fly heading 010.
Yeah, cool though. Not bad. I mean, we're not flying VFR though, so that's not that relevant for us, but it's something though.
Is that a 5656 contact Copenhagen approach 119 and the summer 805?
119 805, that's fine, 656 ELA.
Ahoy.
Enter 6 and also your outside north.
Yeah, you are supposed to call you, Master Advisor, I see you.
Nice. So now we actually have a tower ground approach and Polaris, so that's a lot of ADC in Oslo now. We'll definitely see if we can get one of those AR approaches. So we will quickly set up for an RMP Echo for one on the right and brief for the star. And if then we can change, we can actually also brief for the ILS. We can just do a quick swap over, so we have everything in box. So we have or actually it's not that yeah, so if you just brief the star and the approach for the RMP, and if you then will need to use the ILS, then it's again just a quick swap and a short briefing, and that's pretty much it. You just need to brief the new approach, unless they change the runway though, that's the thing. So yeah, it's not going to be that difficult to manage, so yeah. So we have a plan. Why doesn't that better need to be so good today? It's a bit annoying. Actually, I would like to. It's so nice to finally get a bit warmer outside. So it would be cool to do something outside, but I don't have anything to do outside. Not that time to do it neither. I could go for a ride on the bike, but I haven't prepared my bike, and I'm probably not going to be able to even get it out of the garage. So. I mean, I could go for a run as well, actually, that will not be a bad thing at all. I need that. Yeah, maybe I should do that. But, I mean, the sun is still setting fairly early, so... But I mean, that will be a nice thing though. I should do that. I know I need to start to exercise a bit more than I do, since I generally don't really walk at all. I mean, I walk from my school to the train station pretty much every 3 days a week-ish, depends a little bit. So, I mean, just the fact that just walking between train station and school is about 2 kilometers something, takes about 15 minutes. So, it's a good type of exercise as well. I mean, it would be nice to go for a run though. Ah, I don't have shoes for it, yeah, don't forget it though. I can't go for a run with winter shoes, that doesn't work. I can't take my inside. The shoes are easy for when we have gym. Can't take those outside either. So yeah, maybe another day then. Ja. It's nothing special happening now though, that's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. I just have what's wrong with my something wrong with my mouse. It literally moves by itself. Probably get a new mouse for my second computer. Actually, if I could have changed my second computer to just a laptop instead, that would be nice, but I don't. Actually, I do have a school laptop, so I don't need another laptop. Yeah, actually, I don't need it. Forget it. But I mean, changing that setup to a wireless keyboard and mouse, that would probably be a nice thing to have. It's not very important, so getting an EFIS and MCP and FMC, that's I'll say that's more important.
To descent altitude 2000 feet, QNH 1020.
QNH 1020, anti-10 2000, German Air Force 52. I'm sorry that I don't react to your further to your last instructions. I had some problems with my push to talk.
Inte någonting alls. That's like the worst thing I'm gonna say. Say something like that and the controller doesn't even respond. Yeah, so it's already this in April. Yeah, it's not long until summer though. Well, this soon finish with March. Must say the time is going quickly here. Feels like I started second year at high school like a month ago. It's more than half a year ago already. It's not good.
German Air Force 52, can we actually switch to an visual approach for runway 09?
Roger, for 15 miles on your 4 o'clock.
15 miles on 4 o'clock. The German Air Force 25, we are switching to visual approach.
Okay, report on final.
Clear for visual approach, runway 09, report on final.
Hey, STN guy in 77, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. If you want me to call it something else, or if I did say name correctly, apologies and correct me please. But yeah, welcome from the United States. Bad, welcome, you're doing well. Nice, nice, nice. Kevin control went offline again. Either he went offline now for good, or he has some connection problems. I mean, he was offline not too long ago, and then he went online again, so that could be a possibility indeed. Yeah.
Women radar less than 5, Juliet Golf, basic flight level 180.
Lufthansa 5 to go home, Bremen identified. Expect ILS 009, information goals, descent flight level 100.
Okay, lower that volume a little bit. So I need to find a way where I can have yeah, because now I generally need to change the output on vPilot to yeah, to my speakers when I'm on the ground and headset when I'm in the air. And I must say it's quite annoying. So it would be really nice if there was a way to have a system where it could be on both at the same time, and the volume will be perfect for both of them as well. I think I actually have a solution for it. So I need to see if I can make that possible. What level do I have on my computer in the controller? I'm not sure if anyone of you guys have any thoughts on that. Because it takes time to switch in between and then I forget it and all that kind of stuff, so let's find a better solution for that.
Guten Tag, die Nordrhein-Westfalen Lima Golf at flight level 094, climate to flight level 160.
You're approaching Addons, 36 miles, okay, so we should start our, or do our fuel check now shortly.
Flight level 260, Nordrhein-Westfalen Lima Golf.
Condor 6 November Zulu, fly heading 060, rate of descent 3000 feet per minute or greater.
060, descending rate 3000 or greater, Condor 6 November Zulu.
German Air Force
2464, do you want flight level 350 or 370 because we are going to east?
Lufthansa 2464, level 370 is fine.
Lufthansa 2464, climb flight level 370.
Coming level 370, Lufthansa 2464.
German Air Force 52 on final 09.
German Air Force 52, wind 100 degrees, 6 knots, runway 09, are clear to land.
09, clear to land, German Air Force 52.
It says Nedic. Yeah, just I can't read. I thought Nedic was a bit interesting, because I never heard of that before. But yeah, it was Nedic.
2000 feet, skynet 102,
so it will be with a little bit of a vacuum. I imagine we'll be handed over to advisory now. Still 20 miles until that fuel check. Yeah.
Lufthansa 5 Juliet Golf, flying heading 060, clear ILS 0 approach runway 09, report established.
Chopper, it is 0 runway 09, report established, it is 5 Juliet.
Nordic 43 Golf, monitor advisory 122.8.
Advisory, Nordic 43 Golf, bye-bye. 128. Yes, and again, Copenhagen went offline for good. Yeah. At least for now. Now I need to calculate how much fuel we have used though, because of yeah, that's the thing with flying with mouse and keyboard. Like something suddenly click it the wrong way and boom, you reset the fuel instead of click on the used fuel. It didn't even look like that the switch went up, but it actually went down, but still it reset itself, so I'm not sure what happened. Yeah. Yes. P17. Okay, looks like we actually are ahead of schedule nevertheless. 4,900 on board, 4,900. .1 minus 4,009 is 4,000. No. $3,200, isn't it? Yeah, that sounds correct. Good. We're passing. There we go. We passed over. Let me just double check with the calculator. So 8,100 and minus, what did I say? 4,900. That's 3,200. Yeah, beautiful. That was correct. Yeah, right. Go the minimum equipment list, checklist, vaccine 73. Yeah, good, okay. Top of descent. Yeah, that's another thing we need to do. We need to just do a generic check here. Oh, anti-ice is on. How in the world had that been on all the time and I haven't still not noticed? What? Yeah, that's actually not good at all. Didn't see that, okay? What? Yeah, that is not good. Yeah, There's another thing I thought we needed to do, but I have forgot what it is. Can't remember what it is. That's so annoying. I still don't remember what it is. I can't remember. I don't remember if I get it up. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah, disregard it. I can't remember what I was going to do. Yeah, so it should start prepping. It is getting close to Oslo now, or we are getting close. I wait a little bit and I will request the latest status. I still can't remember what I was going to do. It's annoying me so much. MSFS Italian and welcome. Hope you are doing well. Good afternoon. Okay, so. Yeah, I would say definitely go for an RTX 3060 even though we can't go 1440. So if you're limited to 1080p, still go with 3060 Ti. But also just you need a fairly good CPU, so you need to match that graphics card up with a better CPU than you may think actually. So I will still go for the 3060 nevertheless. You're welcome, you're welcome. I must say though, I'm not the best at PC specs and that kind of stuff, but at least that is what I would have done. Oh yeah. Starting to feel it now. Yeah, should be. It's always nice to finish up. I must say it is. Even though it is fun, but it's nice with some off time as well. Yes, we can start prepping a little bit then. So, Gardermoen, we expect one on the right. We will request the RMP RMP Echo. Really would like that one. I must say they have completely changed up all of the missed approaches. It is quite interesting to look at, not gonna lie. At least, nevertheless, the runway heading is still the same. That haven't changed, so but I took the long way around. That works as well, though. I think actually they are removing. Yeah, I think actually they are removing the VR at Oslo. At least I can't find that VR anywhere. Okay, it still is here. But But it says that the DME and VU are required. Oh yeah, that's from another VR Sierra in the Gulf. They said something about it on the airport briefing, sorry, on the note tab today. I need to double check though. I don't know. No tab, there we go. No tabs, this one's a bit easy to read from. There we go, information, Yankee at 3050, okay, we didn't get a new one then. Everything is the same, India 03 and India 04. Airmet. Airmet. India 03 and India 04. I haven't seen them anywhere. Where is that again? Maps, company, list. I can't find those airmets anywhere. That's my yeah, that's on the vNorwegian website, of course, probably. So 03 and 04, it could be that, of course. What is AIP? I don't find it. Okay. Try this one then. Okay, this is garden. I can't find it. Hey. Of course, there was someone passing above. Hey. Interesting. Which way did they go? Not that way. Yeah, let us then just set up and make sure that everything is ready. So first of all, we can go with Gardermoen, and it's going to be then 25, and a flight level 38, so 150. Sorry. $115, isn't it? 8 times 3 is 20. Bum, 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 bum. $24. Okay, so it's 14 then. Yeah. 250. And it's going to be a flight level 300, 18 and 100. Uh, 253, 43. 246, 30. And 263, 20. Yes. Wanted to confirm, and then it is the routing we need to confirm here as well. So after Agder, yes, right. Arrival, expecting RP Echo for one on the right. Now Echo. And we can make hard restrictions. So 4,000 hard, and then it's 3,004 and 1,800. 3,004 and 1,800. Scoot. And we need one at runway 19 right. We need a 4, 6, 10. Good. And it's gonna be 964. That's going to take its time. Will take quite a bit of time. A long time. Passing by. I saw there was an aircraft flying below us somewhere. Coming straight towards us as well. I thought that was the aircraft, but that was my mouse. Where is that aircraft? I can't find it. It's 5 miles out, so you should be able to see it. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Nice. And Polaris went offline. Nice. Yes, okay. So then we just need to look at that weather again. See if we can get the latest 80s now. And just the performance calculation, and then we're good. Expecting Agder after like deducts. We're landing with approximately 3.5 tons. That's 600 kilos, so 57.5. 57.5. Will be 19 right. R36, missed approach climb gradient is 5. Confirm. 5%. And there we go. We have got you. Arrival Zulu 1420, there we go. Valid. Winds 210.11. 210.11. Temperature is not 11, it is 9 degrees, inclination 16. 9 and 16. Adjust off, bleeds auto. Yes, that looks all good. We can calculate. So 1016. Of course, you were in the way. Yeah, 1016. Yeah, 137 we beat flap 30, 137, beautiful. Let me go. We can go normal reverse, taking the 10 and yeah, and manual braking. Good. Then that should pretty much be it. We'll just set up the ILS frequency of what is it again? 1113 is it? On standby. 1113. Oh yeah. 3. Yes, let us do an approach briefing. Approach briefing, we can start with the star. We are expecting the Lunip for mic arrival. Chart 10 to Juliet, effective 20th of March 25. So start off at Lunip, maximum to 50 knots, then go to the DDAX, maximum to 50 knots. And then at Golf Mike 447, maximum to 50 knots below 120. Golf Mike 426, maximum to 50 knots at 90, and go to hold these restrictions with maximum to 20 knots. By Golf Mike 422, 423, 424, 425, and 453. Continue to the Hitler, the intermediate correction, the initial approach phase, maximum 220, 5000 above. MSA correction 3900, maximum 250 knots unless so that's instructed on the speed. And we are expecting a direct at some point. We will also quite quickly expect to break off if we do get the approach procedure we want to use. So, we are currently planning for the RMP Echo approach for 19 right. This is a chart 12-33, effective 19th of March 26. So, we'll start off at Outgale, initial approach fix, maximum to 220 knots, 5000. Continue descending to Golf Mike 633, intermediate fix, 4000 feet. Golf Mike 634, maximum to 10. And Golf Mike 652 before turning final for 1 on the right. It will be 3 degrees as usual on the glide, and we will do altitude check at Golf Mike 634 with 3,400 feet, maximum deviation 75 feet. Minimums will be 964 feet with a missed approach climb gradient of 5%. Transition level 80 for the mist. We're going to be climbing to Golf Mike 995 to the right, turn to on 2 to 3 degrees, climbing to 5000 to Golf Mike 996. Then we'll take a right turn direct to Bavad for a new approach, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. And it's going to be a minimum of 160 knots until 4 nautical miles to runway 1 on the right. Something to be aware of, we're flying an AR approach, so authorization required, so we have that. The minimum or the RMP accuracy needs to be at 0.3 nautical miles. So we need to be vigilant around that and make sure that it is all clear in regards to that, so we don't attempt this approach with an RP accuracy less than that. If the computer should normally set it by itself, but if it isn't, we will set it ourselves. During the approach, maximum cross-track error is going to be 0.15 nautical miles, and the maximum deviation on the altitude check, like I said, is 75 feet. For backup, conventional backup, we have the ILS for 190 right, 111 set and standby on both nav radios. And if we are not able to go for the RMP approach, we'll then go over to the ILS and we'll then brief that accordingly. But generally though, it's a fairly straightforward approach, nevertheless nothing specific to be aware of. Again, just that we need to be a bit careful with the minimum requirements for the GPS-based approach like this. If we do encounter anything, any problems, we will of course go around. And again, like I said, if we do encounter some problems with the GPS or the navigation system of the aircraft, we do have the ILS for 190 right on standby. And we do also have approach online that can help us out if that is required. Other than that though, it's nothing else significant to be aware of. Again, so we've flown this before, so it's nothing out of the ordinary for us to fly nevertheless. We're going to be landing with flaps 30 today, 138 on the VDF, in correction 5, final 143 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. And then for the for the taxi in airport charts 10-9 effective 19th March 26. So we're coming in 1 on the right, vacating hopefully by Alpha 5, taxi just straight hotel and Delta stand 6-4. If not possible, Alpha 4 Kilo November Golf or hotel to 6-4. There's the one spot, taxi restrictions, and there is no applicable and notable times affecting our arrival into Oslo. Our steer is also 666 dry, but the conditions are also looking good, so we don't expect any problems inbound Oslo. And generally the weather conditions are also looking good. There is also then no threats for our arrival today. Any questions? No? Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VDF 138, minimums 964 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. We'll do a fuel check at the next waypoint, and we can when ready descend down to flight level 120. Approach with offline. Yay. One to 0 set. Yeah, that it is Salzburg, that one. Okay. Salzburg. Okay, so we have 3,900, 3,009. And we're passing Salzburg now. 8,100 minus 3,900 is 4,200. Good. And there we go, we are starting our descent. Wonderful. It's a lot of traffic currently inbound Gardermoen, so we wait to see what we actually will be able to do. Is actually act with the aircraft. So the fact that approach with offline was a quite bad timing. Oh yeah. If we just take that Agedel after deducts again, to see approximately when we are arriving. We are landing approximately at 15:17. Yeah, it should be about 25 to 30 minutes then. Yeah, 25 minutes. Yeah, I'll say 30-25. And the weather looks good. It's pretty much clear skies and bit of wind coming from the south, 9 degrees. Yeah, looking good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. En liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi for øyeblikket ventet å lande om rundt ca. 30-25 minutter. Værforholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser også rimelig bra ut. Det er litt grann vind kommende fra sør for øyeblikket, med rundt 9 grader og nesten skyfri himmel. Vi for øyeblikket forventer å lande ca. 10 minutter foran skjema, så forventer vi å parkere ved gaten rundt 5 minutter foran. Og så forventer vi ikke noen videre noen forsinkelser innover mot Oslo. Ellers, vi håper på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker på at du flyr med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur, og så ønsker en fin lørdag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. It's a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're currently expected to be landing in approximately 25 to 30 minutes. The weather conditions down in Oslo at the moment is looking very good. It is a bit of wind coming from the south, approximately 9 degrees centigrade and almost clear skies. We are currently expected to be landing about 10 minutes early, so parking at the gate approximately 5 to 10 minutes early as well. And we don't expect any delays coming into Oslo. Otherwise, we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us. We do hope to see you again on your next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant Saturday. Thank you. Beautiful. Then there is just the landing left. That's probably one of my best quotes. But again, there's packed with aircraft coming in. We have one Swiss Air and one Ryanair ahead of us. They're flying the same star. And then we have two other flights as well from Copenhagen. They are pretty much turning final. And then we have one from Stavanger as well. So actually we are not looking that bad in that regard, so yeah, so as long as we're clear of the Ryanair from Copenhagen and the Swiss Air from Zurich, should be good. Yes. I hope that those two aircraft do a direct at some point, so we can hopefully do that RMP approach. Otherwise, we need to rebrief for an ILS. It's a little downgrade. Yeah, so there was some aircraft talking on here. Ah, it's just a Norwegian aircraft was disconnecting. Ryanair 411. Yeah, now Copenhagen is back online. What? Everyone goes offline when I'm arriving, and then everyone goes online again when I'm past them. What? What interesting. Yeah, we haven't got any VRs tuned in or anything. Yeah, I think we should actually be able with that RMP, for they're quite far ahead in the on the start. Pretty much passing Oslo by now actually, so they are quite far ahead, so I don't think that will be a problem. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Oh, that was the wrong button. There we go. Again, I hope we will be able to do that RMP approach. That will be absolutely amazing. It's beautiful weather, so we need to utilize it. I mean, now as well could be a perfect opportunity to actually hand-fly the aircraft through the Molset approach, but it's need some physical hardware here first before I can do that. Yeah, it's better to be landing in less than 30, so but just passing over Unip as well. Yeah, these aircraft are pretty much in this area. I'm going to do that. Okay, maybe that won't work actually. Wait and see. Oh, it's an aircraft. It was the Lufthansa aircraft that did the go around as well. Huh. I still don't understand why we have this very long line going all the way down to Australia. That doesn't make sense, but okay. Yes! The first aircraft is doing a direct. Beautiful. Then we should be able to do that approach then. Yeah, then if we're landing 17, we need to find out the 15-minute marker. That's going to be at 2 past. Yeah, that's pretty much now then. Give them the 15-minute call then. Prepare cabin for landing. Oh, it's so tempting to hand fly though. Can't do it though. It's so hard doing changes to the FSC and the MSCP without able to do it physically, so Still need to dampen down that temptation a bit. So really want to do it. Is it just me, or I think the instruments in the simulator now is so much darker than they used to be in 2020. I mean, they're pretty much matched now with when you pop them out. I mean, they should have been much brighter, shouldn't they? That's something I need to check up actually, and that is another thing I've got to check up as well. Instrument. Instrument brightness. That one is fixed. Because I generally almost can't see my instruments. that's not a good thing at all, and they're pretty much at full brightness as well. So that is not good. Now both of them are inbound. Hitler there. Hey Palada, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good. Doing well. What about you? Managed to jump in right before landing. Not right before landing, it's a little bit to go, but yeah. They're closing in onto Oslo. Hello. 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 I'm not sure why it won't work, but voice recognition on this thing have been working for the last days. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yep, it's secure. Yeah, I literally can't see my instruments. Like, why is that? They haven't implemented like automatic dimming because that is doing the wrong thing. Yeah, it's definitely something with the lighting to do in the sim. Go down, then I see them. Look up. It's very dark. Yeah, we can proceed directly towards Agdale. Confirm. Execute will have quite a bit steeper descent now. Continue descending at a flight of 100 set. Okay, so clock is, yeah, let us see the latest meter now. Got them on. One line at 12, straight headwind, 12 knots, inclination 1016. Okay, sending down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set QNH 1016. Set QNH 1016. Cross-checked approach checklist. Altimeters. Passing flight level 1 to 5. Now. That's plus 20 on the standby. Approach checklist complete. Okay, vertical speed select, and we'll go minus 1800 feet a minute, 1800 sets. That's good to hear, Pereira, that's good. I mean, you can, but I don't. Yeah, you probably know that you can, but I don't use it, no. It is cool and all that kind of stuff, but I found it a little bit buggy and just easier to just use the self-running cargo thing itself. But yeah, I have used it a little bit, but I'm not sure if they have improved it a bit. Maybe they have. I need to take a look, but now my voice recognition doesn't work, so I need to find a solution for that first. I can go minus 2,000 feet a minute, 2,000 sets. And we can maintain 250 knots, 250 sets. Well, a correction, 10,000 feet. Yep. Now I remember what I was going to check. What? Where did you come from? That was the Stavanger one. He did a very long. He's soon a file. A little round trip around Oslo, sightseeing. Okay, we now select. We now path. Ooh, those aircraft are close. Okay, let us see. Is you're still alive? You're still alive. Cardamom stands 6-4. It's going to be the North Apron. Also the North Pier stands 6-4. And Menzies, thank you. And here as well, I can wait for you. 1,000. We can continue descending down to 1,000 feet. 1,000 set. And missed approach altitude again is 5,000. Speed into vent to 20 knots. 220 sets. Flaps 5, speed checked. Carbon traffic, Nordic 43 Golf, passing Agder for the RMP Echo for runway 19 right, approximately 11 miles out. Carbon. Speed 200. Current set, flaps 5 set. Speed 180. 180 set.
Runway traffic, 226, okay, back gate.
And 5,000 sets. And we're doing a fuel correctional altitude check at Golf Mike 634, and that's the next waypoint. And there's 3,400 plus minus 75 feet. Okay, there we're going for 190 left, okay. Yeah, so it's 3,004. I'm passing Golf Mike 634.
2,500.
Now, and that's 3,400 feet blank. Good. And our air live QNH 1016. Check. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Speed 160, landing checklist to flaps. 60 set. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Land checklist flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, landing gear down, holding at flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, land checklist complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic 43 Golf, short final 19 right, Carbon.
Traffic,
1,000.
4,000, we are stable, clear to land. Runway clear. Disengaging on throttle autopilot.
500.
Global traffic, Final 1 passing off
400. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
300. Minimums. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed breaks up. 2 reversers. 80%, 100 knots. 60 knots. Take off, welcome to Oslo, flight time 2 hours and 2 minutes. Beautiful. Right clear, left clear. Cargo traffic, Nordic 43 Golf, runway 19, right vacated cargo. Looks like stand 64 is occupied. Yeah, we managed to land 10 minutes early. Actually, 11. Maybe even 12. Yes, right clear. The 64 aircraft there is flying from Bergen. Yeah, then that's no chance that he is going to be. Does it give us any scheduled time of departure? No. Wait, sorry. Right clear. Oh. Go with 6-2 then. Oi. Sorry, that was the wrong button. Change facilities, we will go with North Pier, stand 60. No. Menses. Left clear, right clear. Stand. 60. So the aircraft turn to the right all the time by itself, that's a bit annoying. Left clear, right clear. Right clear. Shuttle number 2. They're ready to take us in. And they like, yes. Park brake set.
Wait. Sorry. Get the number 1. Just get rid of that headset. Ooh, nice. Yes, below 10. Good, shutdown checklist to the line. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, repeat, off, power pedal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay, let us open a door now. Okay, beautiful. Oh, let me see here. Flight time ended up being what? 2 hours and 17 minutes. Good. Touchdown was liftoff. That's wrong. Touchdown. There we go. Touchdown at 15:18. Let me just get that in here. Landing 15:18. And we park at the gate 15:23. Fuel remaining is 3003. Fuel use then is, again I misclicked, cancel. 8100 minus 3, wait, that was a 9. 3300, that's 4008. $4,800 used, 330. Engine oil 89 and 91, 89, 91, dry, sand. Good, and then we can sign off the flight plan. Cool. Let us submit you. Let us complete you. And is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? No? I don't really have anything noteworthy on the aircraft, so I'm happy. Then take correction. Shutdown checklist below the line. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Wonderful. Then we are pretty much finished for today. Just waiting for those passengers to board the aircraft. And yeah, this aircraft is not flying anymore today, is it? Not from what I've understood. Christian, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, so you're at 20, you finished the Oslo tour. Ooh, nice. Where do you need to fly to finish that Oslo tour, actually? Huh? The aircraft landed more than half an hour early. What in the world? Nice for them, I guess. Yes, that was just log off. And that is good. We can unload you. That is good. Next time is next flight is Tunis. Again, that's one I'm looking forward to. Wait. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so you just need to fly a little bit in the north and around. Okay, I see. So at least you finished up with the short ones. They came in from Kjevik. I see. That's cool though. That is cool. Hope you have enjoyed it. So yes, a lot of things going on here. Sounds like they're finished with deboarding. Yeah, is there any news from the flight FS weekend? Oh yeah, right. Forgot that the EFB is out. Yeah. Very nice that you're enjoying it. I have also enjoyed it since I first got it, and I imagine that yeah, it's a bit easier to use it once, once someone have actually showed it off a little bit. So that's really nice. So yeah, they're very good. Very happy to hear that you guys are enjoying it. I think also the team is very happy to see that people are liking it. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, exactly. This was what I've expected. Winwing have confirmed a full overhead panel for the A320 for $350. My days. That's insane. Why don't they make anything for Boeing? It's like they made so much new nice stuff for the A320, but what about the 737? I know the A320 is very popular nowadays, especially in sim and in real life as well, but what about us in the 737 fan base? The fan club? You don't get anything. But it's insane how cheap their things actually are, and how I haven't got anything of them yet. I will buy their MCP EFIS and the FMC hopefully soon. I have the money for it. I just need to get everything in the in there first. So yeah, really looking forward to it, because it looks like that quality is actually very good for the price. I mean, you can get something even better for like 10 plus 12 times the price or something, like 20,000 kroner. It's insane. So I really hope they will make something like that for the 7.3 as well. Okay, you have a point, Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I really hope that they will make something something like that for the 7.3 as well, like the auto brake and landing gear paddles and that kind of stuff. I mean, just if you could like have the radio paddles here and the audio control paddle and the transponder, all that kind of stuff, that would be amazing. And if they could make a throttle as well. But I mean, yeah, I imagine. In regards to that, Airbus is more buff fly-by-wire driven aircraft, it's a little bit less to make as well. So I mean, fair enough, makes sense. It still would have been nice if they could, because I imagine that quality would actually be really good for a very nice price, and that would be amazing to have. Yes, that should be for that. Close you, we can close you, we can close you, and we can stop you, so I don't forget that. So yeah, then we just shut on the aircraft. Let me just get everything where I want it to be, so I don't forget anything in the aircraft. I've done that before. I mean, something that would be really cool to have is like a more 737. A more 737 type. What is it called? PA microphone. That would have been so cool to have. Would love it. But unfortunately, I can't really find it anywhere. So that would be nice if I could get something like that. Because now I'm using just a SingStar microphone from Xbox. That's really what I'm using. And yeah, I mean, it works for to make it a little bit more immersive. It does. Yeah. Let us shut down the aircraft then. I have everything with me. Bag, phone, EFB. Coffee cup is nice to have with you as well. I think I still have more coffee as well. Well, it looks like the Wi-Fi is dying as well. A lot of as well. I mean, it works as well. No space in here. Okay. Yes, let us shut down the aircraft. Stop putting just standing here, not doing anything. We can just reset that fuel and yes. Yes. Shutdown checklist. Correction. It is the secure checklist. Secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off ground power. Off and AP. Correction battery off. Secure checklist complete. There we go. Then we need you. Must say I've been a really enjoyable day. How unfortunate that the scenery was as performance heavy as it is, but yeah, nothing we really can do with that. Let us just close that door. Beautiful. Welcome. Thank you very much. Our rivals. I wonder actually, where do you go from here? Oh yeah, you just go there. that's the quite interesting thing with these gates here on the North Pier, is that it's both an international and a domestic. I think the international is in the first floor and the domestic is in the second floor. So it's quite interesting, I must say. Yeah, we can actually just go to the window here. I mean, look at this. It's a wonderful aircraft. I love the MG. So yes, that was it for today. Tomorrow we are flying to... Where are we flying to? We're flying to Nice. So that's going to be nice. Yes, but other than that, there's nothing else special expected, at least tomorrow from what I know. But yeah, that was it for today then. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one and hope to see you again on or tomorrow. So an absolutely fantastic Saturday. See you all again soon. Bye bye.